Hey guys.
Hello.
Let's get the show on the road. Going back to oh my gosh, it's Space Kitty. Hi. It was good to see you last night. Hospital. Hospital. That's right. I was gonna go. I'm like, what am I doing here? But the kitty. We'll say hi. No, I'll go hi before we go to the hospital. Wow.
Oh,
No.
such a good kitty.
Oh.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh, but he's so adorable.
I'm capping that.
Meow. Sit and watch him forever, so could we?
Oh, that was a cheeky little meow. It's alright. It's alright. No worries. No worries. It is all for getting on and off as you please. I think you may not appreciate that for a while, and we have an investigation to get back to.
I guess so.
Okay.
At least this does explain how we came to have Wagahai.
It sure does.
Like, it wasn't just that he left and couldn't take the cat with him. You know?
We both just love Wagahai.
We love him.
Hospital.
Hospital?
That's the hospital. The one that says hospital bed.
Hospital.
Amazing. Oh, you know what I did forget to do? I forgot to do the out live in my own fucking Discord. Hello. Ta-da! Everyone knows I'm streaming but me.
What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance.
Yes, I hear angry voices.
Oh. Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken.
Mistaken my foot. You were looking at my painting.
The eye of man hath not heard. The ear of man hath not seen. No, neither of these things could have happened. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that moustached villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady.
I wish you died from that poison. Ooh.
Brutal. God a mercy, ample lady, but thou seest I have vigor still. Behold, my Shakespeare dance!
Do we have to?
It's going on TikTok soon. This looks rather ominous, doesn't it?
It looks like something for sure. Hi, Wolfie!
Hello, Wolfie. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Ah, lo, 'tis the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now?
What are you doing here, Mr. Shakespeare?
What are any of us doing here? To be or not to be? Mary, I do believe I am returned unto another ward.
Oh, boy. Hi. He was looking, that's what he was doing, looking at my terrible work.
Aww. Eastern fellow, so darkly clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee.
Thank you. Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, but that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? Yikes. Holy crap.
Chill? Hello?
That's a little intense there, buddy.
Yeah.
Ah. Anon, exit! Means get the fuck out!
Mr. Shakespeare might technically be the victim in this case, but boy is he also a douche. But there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down, probably because he's a douche.
You've been pinned down by Mr. Natsume.
Right.
Aw.
I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person.
Oh.
Miss Green, is everything all right? Oh, yes. I mean, don't worry about me. Yeah, he does have a very bendy staff.
Bendy, bendy, bendy.
It go bend. They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now. Oh, I see. It's very nice that they keep you for an extra couple days after you got poisoned.
Yeah.
Because if you're in an American hospital, they would discharge you the moment you could walk.
Get out of here.
They're like, all right.
Or unless you want to get a $50K hospital bill.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Get fucked. We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green.
Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it. Hi, Riddles!
Riddles! Aw.
Oh, look at that lovely clipping into the bed she's doing. Okay, but the painting. But the painting though. We're not allowed to look at it.
We're not allowed.
We're not allowed. All right. I guess we can only talk to her. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how Twitch works anymore. But we haven't been going long. We've been up for 9 minutes, so. So, are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green? I am. Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me. Well, yes, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it? As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along in the snow one evening, minding my own business. And then, completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already.
What a terrible week it's been for you.
Oh, no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I'll look back on this fondly.
Oh, dear.
Great.
This reminds me of when I looked back fondly on my surgery during the pandemic year because it was in a safe, clean room.
Yeah. Exactly. Also, Riddles, remind me to send you a Genshin meme that I showed my partner recently. The video, you remember?
Which one?
I want the one that doesn't want me.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really? Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged. Oh, yes, of course. Sorry to take up your time when you're obviously busy.
So very busy.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Bye? I don't know where we're going.
Not here.
Not here. Prison?
Prison? Guess prison?
Oh yeah,
going
prison.
to prison. Oh! Natsume-san is back.
So Natsume-san, hello?
Wagai wa neko de aru.
Sorry?
I am a cat! I don't know who Natsume-san is, or Herr Locke Sholmes. I don't know about courts or trials or old Baileys. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Tada no neko de aru. Naruhodo-san, he's trying to escape from reality! I feel it though.
Alright, Riddles, I'm putting the video in the gaming chatter. A bear cat? Cat bear? Yes. Trying to? He already has, completely. So, what is your name then?
As yet, I have no name. Naruto-san, he hasn't fully thought out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality.
I like how he's like, okay, we have to entertain this bullshit. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume?
Oop. 我が輩は猫ではありません. I am not a cat. It worked. He's back in the real world, which is so much better for him. What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! The Reaper's gonna kill me! Blah! My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate. It's okay, Natsume-san. Spoiler alert, you're gonna live.
Right, you have plot armor, it's okay!
This morning's proceedings in court prove that there's hope! Plus, the first case also. Yes, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but... The Reaper is omnipresent! In court! In my lodgings! In my... Yes.
In my heart.
In my heart. In my bed, in my dreams. Here, there! Here, there, wherever I am.
Right. What's he looking straight at me for?
I'm not looking straight at anyone.
I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss.
Oh, yes, we must.
We need to get you some medical attention.
In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No! Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom was... It was the most moving experience of my life, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. That tells you a lot about my life.
You're too kind.
It was even more moving than playing Romeo and Juliet. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced, and are analyzing it as we speak. There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn sworn Soseki certainty.
I'm gonna watch Gregson come in here and be like, yeah, that tea had like so much poison. Like it was like 95% poison. Jesus
tea was
Christ.
Just poison.
Yeah, wow. You didn't even make tea, did you? You just put poison in there and said it was tea.
It was tea!
Hello, may I serve you this hot poison? That's what you said to him that
but
night.
I drink that every morning. Oh, you do.
That explains a lot. It's just liquefied carbon monoxide. I don't know how you did that. Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time?
Oh, yes. We most definitely did something at the same time. Remember, drink tea while it's hot.
Thank you, Wolfie.
We both poured it down our throats like it was... We poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies.
That's something. That is,
I'm a minor.
right.
And at the time, you were both completely fine.
As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspear then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match.
that was after.
Yeah, that was even
first
after pouring hot liquid down your throat. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then.
He ate soap. That rotten Shamspear, what have I ever done to him? Other than the things that we did to each other that night.
You don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently.
I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything at all. The entire time I've been in England has been one big blur. Why ever could that be?
Maybe because you've been drinking hot carbon monoxide every morning.
But what I didn't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner. Let you know what, Natsume-san?
That he was a racist.
About the soap, of course! What else? Oh dear, we're back to the soap again. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend? Of course I am, if I had money.
He was pregnant.
Yes.
Good one, Wolfie. He was pregnant this whole time.
That's why I have to flee the country.
You're right.
Take care of my cat.
I can't afford child support.
I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence in such accursed lodgings. I'm going to go play the Squid Game now.
Oh no. Jesus Christ. I did not watch the show, but my partner did last night.
Oh yeah. I can see why it's the top show in 90 countries across the world, because we all feel that dystopian. Yeah,
I mean, I read like the synopsis basically, but I'm not really good with violence.
No.
So
do not watch. This is not a show for it's not a show for anyone who does not want to watch a lot of violence, and it is even hard for me.
Yeah, not my favorite.
Nope. Exactly. Especially the room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts the place, and it's trying to kill me. Maybe that's just your
capital offender?
Might I ask, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps! What are you gonna do with the soaps other than the gas meter trick? I don't trust this.
Okay, is there anything I have to present him?
Cosmos Art. The Capital Offender article.
Oh, hey!
What's this? Oh?
Did I just hear a meow? Like, it sounded like somebody meowing in the next room.
I hear what you hear.
Cool. Anyway, like just super loudly yelling meow. You watch Squid Game, but you're getting tired of the hype. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. It is fair. I did meow, but I doubt you heard me. I mean, it depends on how loud you meowed.
How loud did you meow? We heard it all the way across the world.
Right. It's like an actual sonic boom from where Riddles is.
Yes.
It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shakespeare's room.
So he knew, did he?
Sorry?
About this man, Selden. I seldom saw him. A convicted killer and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings. What? He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's taken someone's life. He's trying to take the life of another, a miserable mustached, much-aligned Japanese man. Did he kill Aishin? I forget what the article says.
everything that happens in this game, you're gonna be like, it's Aishin.
My board on the wall with the red strings.
And just every single paper says Aishin on it. Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us.
Yes, please, for fuck's sake.
Tell us everything you know about this evil spirit.
Let's have it. The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Garadeb's house.
What? He lived where you live now?
That's right, yes, exactly where I live now, in my very room. Oh my, your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense. But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse! What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Natsume-san? It's already caused one death, a few months after the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in the room. The man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger, he was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside, like it always is. Put that on your corkboard with your red string.
Dancing going Ishin, when anything happens, remind me of myself when I see grass in Genshin and Go Baito. True though. Locked from the inside? Exactly like the case we're dealing with now. So that's the convict's curse, is it? I apologize for this. Sorry, my nose is so stuffed up, so I'm having trouble breathing. Mew?
Sorry, I just have to confirm I don't have COVID.
What?
I just got the results of the COVID test that I had to take because of my work travel. So I just have to enter this code and make sure I don't have COVID. Okay. Yes, that was the start of it.
I mean, if you do have COVID, then I have it too at this point.
Yeah, so we're about to find out. Are we okay? Not detected! Woo!
Yay!
Okay.
See, I haven't gotten a COVID test once during, like, my entire thing, but my partner's got it, like, 7 times.
I don't know. How many times? I had to do it for surgery. I've probably done it, like, 3 other times this year, and this is, I don't know, maybe 5. This is like Zieks trying to count his wine bottles. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Natsume-san? Well, he was a fan of this tea, you see, that he passed down to me.
Right.
I drink it every morning.
Right. Wolfie, why so low, though? What do you mean, why so low? Like, why I've never gotten a COVID test? Because, I just never leave the house. I never leave the house ever. Oh, yep. Yeah.
No COVID.
No COVID.
No COVID, thanks.
But also, Riddle said before, some fucker has a lot of fun with the spirit medium, and the spirit loves to lock doors to the inside of murder scene.
Yeah, seriously. Died in mysterious circumstances with the door locked from the inside. Cosmo's still alive.
Right.
Somehow it all adds up. No, my latest theory is that, oh, that's right. I needed to write this down on the card. So my latest theory is that Shin is a Sogi Shin, and he is Cosmo's
brother.
Cosmo's older brother, who gave him Karuma and was accused of a crime that he didn't commit in Japan. And so he ran away to London because he was about to get locked up forever. And he left the sword behind with Kazuma, and Kazuma is going to find him and clear his good name. But I don't know how this adds up to him meeting Zieks and them becoming besties, so the theory doesn't actually make any sense.
All right, so same as Riddles, I never got a COVID test, but like I just never left the house before the vaccine, and I got vaccinated as soon as I was physically possible. And my school has been all online, so I haven't had to leave the house for school. I've had no obligations so far that I have to leave my apartment. So yeah, that's why. Okay.
The official cause of death was asphyxia.
I mean, you didn't read that line.
Well, I said that one.
Oh, okay.
When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Well, gee. Also, you know what was full of gas? The steamship.
Gas?
I only found that out after I'd signed the lease. When Mr. Garadeb came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself from trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal. Fucking haunting words.
Lucky for Mr. Garrett, maybe. Not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. Yeah, so he died from carbon monoxide poisoning. And how do you believe the curse is affecting you?
It is at first. I just felt as though I was being watched all the time.
And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you?
The dead are trying to take me with them. They come for me and try to suffocate me. He's not having nightmares. Someone's actually trying to kill him in his sleep. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. Someone is coming in every day to try to kill him. And the room is as cold as ice.
Yeah, there were a few pieces of media that we consumed over the course of the pandemic. One was Animal Crossing. Mm-hmm. One was Mass Effect. Mm-hmm. One was Hades. Mm-hmm. Which, if you've never played Hades, fucking fantastic game.
Really great game.
And the other was The Millionaire Detective Balance Unlimited.
Really great show.
A very great show. Those were the pieces of media that got us through early pandemic and our entire life crumbling around us.
Yep. Now, as we
not necessarily due to the pandemic, but due to other circumstances that the pandemic did exacerbate.
Yes, definitely. Our life would have crumbled way less if not for the pandemic circumstances around our life crumbling.
Yeah, our life would have crumbled a little, but not as much as it did.
Yeah.
Anyway,
why is your room so cold? The gas goes off. London winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas. Okay, so like, you've straight up said now that you are being poisoned by gas every day. Oh my God, Soseki-san.
But that's terrible. It's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. For you, it's been Genshin, Minecraft, K-pop, and more Minecraft. That's fair. Mm-hmm. That's fair. And then there's what's happened to Mr. Shamspeare last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than can be explained by a curse, though.
Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garredeb's rooms?
Mr. Garredeb's a murderer.
Yep. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I guess
that's it.
All right. We're done talking to you.
Later, bitch.
Peace.
Back to the hospital, maybe?
We could try that, yeah. Hospital? Nope.
All right, cool. Back to the room? Nope.
Grayson's still on the floor.
Back to my office.
Talk to Susato.
Nope. All right, back to the suite. Nope. Cool.
Briar Road? All right.
Oh,
okay.
I didn't even see that open before. Oh, okay, cool. Anything for me to examine? Probably not anything relevant. But I can't be fucking certain unless I do it, huh?
I don't think they're doing a shit job of assembling that crystal tower.
Well, this is still back in time, remember?
Well, I mean, it just looks like crap.
Well, yeah, I mean, they are supposed to be... I don't know why they're assembling it from left to right.
Yeah, exactly. It's like they're 3D printing the tower. They should probably build from the bottom up. There always seems to be a bicycle outside the Garredeb residence. I read that bicycles are extremely popular all over Great Britain at the moment, in fact.
Jesus Christ, Riddles, why'd you do that?
What?
That one seems very warped, though, especially the front wheel. Is that to make it more of a challenge to ride, you think?
No, I'm afraid that may be a result of the rider's incompetence. For the front wheel to be so badly warped, I'm afraid the rider may have been similarly afflicted. Badly warped, I mean.
Then there's a good chance Mr. Natsume has been practicing on this bicycle, I think.
Oh dear. I fear you may be right.
With the exception of the top floor where Mr. and Mrs. Gerda lives, all the windows are bricked up.
Yes, that's because of an old window tax we know this. In order to pay less tax,
The tax has since been abolished, hasn't it? So the windows could all be opened up again, surely.
Unfortunately, it would appear that the residents of this district can't afford to pay to have the work done.
Yes, that is a sad state of affairs.
Especially for people like poor Natsume-san who have to live all cooped up in a windowless room, being poisoned to death by their tea.
Right, I suppose that's
And
the
the
price you
air.
pay for living in very cheap accommodation.
It all seems rather pointless when you put it like that.
Rip.
Oh, don't worry, my dear. It's going to get even more pointless as the centuries go on.
Right. The Gerda household and Mr. Natsume's lodgings are in a potential prominent position here on the corner. Sometimes when I look at the building, I can't help but feeling it's at a bit of a slant.
It does rather look as though it would collapse in even the smallest earthquake, doesn't it?
Isn't it supposed to be haunted as well? I think I may have a hunch as to why Sasaki-san is such a hunchback. London's blanketed in fog again today, and the sky is covered in cloud. But if you look carefully in the distance, you could just make out the Crystal Tower being built.
Ah, the Crystal Tower, yes. They're really not thinking well about how they build that.
I'll
The
see you later,
centerpiece of the
Wolfie.
great exhibition. Bye. It's to open in 6 months' time, she says.
Sorry.
Okay. 6 months' time, and right now we're how many months ago?
Like 4?
Yeah, 4 months. So it's going to be pretty soon that the Crystal Tower will be open.
Pretty soon, TM, yes.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking, although we do have a tendency to see 2-month time gaps for some
Yes.
reason. Everyone's talking about the Great Exhibition of London at the moment, it seems.
Well, it's to be the largest event of its kind anywhere in the world with technology and
you, Wolfie.
scientists from all over. I can't wait for it myself. I hope you'll be there, Susato.
Do you think visiting students from the Far East like us will be granted entry?
The last great exhibition that was held in London had more than 6 million visitors, it seems. That's actually a lot.
That's a lot for that time,
That's
yeah.
a lot, man. More people than that died of the plague.
Right? We had 3 million people for a rally that happened after the Blackhawks won the Stanley Cup in Chicago.
And this time, the
That
British
was a lot
are
of fucking people.
determined to make it an even bigger success to outdo the Paris exhibition because fuck the French.
I see. That's an incredible number of people. So many people expected to attend. We should be able to easily slip in unnoticed.
Let's just put on our English disguises. There's always the honest approach of buying tickets at the main entrance, Naruhodo-san.
Yeah, but you see, I am now a criminal for life now that I've been a stowaway. I've inherited my delinquents from my best friend.
We'll just slip right in here.
Yeah. Why would you pay at the front entrance when you could walk in unnoticed?
I purchased a ticket. I'm just going to bring some luggage with me.
Why has somebody built a snowman on some sort of pedestal, do you think?
I always put my snowman up on a pedestal. That's not a pedestal, Naruhodo-san. That's part of the snowman's body.
Really? But it already has a perfectly good body.
Well, it's true that British snowmen are usually made with 2 balls of snow. Perhaps this is a foreigner.
And now we're looking at him as if he's strange. Poor man. I know how he feels.
Aw. If anything, it's Japanese and British 2-ball snowmen that are the strange ones, isn't it? After all, real people do have 3 sections. Head, torso, and legs.
Torso and legs.
Torso and legs.
Do you ever think that perhaps you think about things too much?
Do you ever think that perhaps you think about things too little?
Ooh. Yes, the William Robbins.
Yeah, yes.
It's definitely not Robin Williams. Cool.
Okay.
That was a fruitful examine around. Now what? Oh, Mr. Gyrdebs. I guess you have to talk to him, maybe.
Yeah.
Ah, you're here now, Mr. Gyrdeb. Right, bally business it is for me, you know, getting out and about. Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance? Naturally, fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that. Well, Joan's still in prison, don't worry. Not a trial to miss. The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes. Of course, the place caused quite a bit of stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings or some such. Well, at least he knows. Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know? Oh, he's here.
Well,
Mr. Sholmes!
of course, I've been following you around this whole time.
Oh, for like the entire half an hour? We went back to your house, and then we went to the hospital, and then we went to prison, and then we went back to your house, and then we went to the hospital, and then we went to Briar Road.
Just ignore me as you have been doing all this time. I feel so unseen. Well, thinking back to Natsume-san's other trial just 2 days ago, you were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened?
Well, no, I'm actually not married yet, you see. I am quite a bachelor, in fact.
Quite.
Stopped off at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly business. I see. I'm so glad that you made sure that your teacup vanished behind you. So what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh?
Well, tell us about the last person who died here.
Yeah, let's chat. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap of questionable character, eh?
Just the type of lodgers I like.
Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that bally curse. The convict's curse, you mean? Heard the stories, have you? You just moved away from my screen. It looks like Garrett is flipping us off. It does kind of. Rotten scoundrel's arrested here, and the next chap in the room goes and keels over. And then there was that woman who just dropped dead outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. And my next day.
Joan was trying to make you next.
Can't help but get the collywobbles, can ya?
When you say the woman who dropped dead outside in the street, you do remember that she didn't die, right?
You remember that your wife was the one who stabbed her by accident,
so
right?
if she died, your wife would be a murderer, right?
Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shansbury was poisoned last night,
They both lived to tell the tale.
are both very much alive still. Yes, well, so it is that blasted convict's curse, it seems.
Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why, it sounds like the lap of luxury, plus all the poisonous tea I can drink.
I'm not so sure about that. All the carbon monoxide poisoning.
All the carbon monoxide poisoning you can endure.
Right. Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and
What?
no fireplace either.
No bath or toilet. No toilet. No toilet.
Natsume-san just takes a dump in the snow every time he comes home.
God almighty. Ugh.
But you do look out for your tenants, don't you?
No.
By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up there.
That's not exactly looking out for them.
Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things in case there are any mishaps or such like.
I think you've had your mishap already, sir. Ha ha!
Ooh, boy, Riddles, yeah, you do need glasses, my friend. That's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes.
Heaven forgive me. The words just came to my lips. I just say whatever comes to my lips.
All right, something else will come to your lips later.
It had better. You've got rent to pay. Ha 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 ha!
Anyway, some fishy fellow from the Far East and failed out to have a professional character. There's no need for that, Mr. Garadab.
That's right. Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy. He is undeniably peculiar, however.
Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away? Hi, Ziva!
Hello, Ziva.
Thank you for coming last night. We had so much fun. I'm so happy, and you have a wonderful day / evening too. It's more morning for you, isn't it? Have a good morning. Have a good day. Just the rest of your day has to be fantastic. I demand it. Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone, and he popped up the very same day. I never come across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually.
So, how long has Mr. Shakespeare been lodging under your roof?
That failed actor chap? Let's see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it. Only 3 months. He's quite new here too, then.
And to what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garadab, if I might ask?
My fucking contracts? Hello?
Yes.
Well, is that Selden's scoundrel as it happens? Selden? The convict, you mean? Do Selden and Shakespeare have some kind of connection then?
They're the same. No, wait. Selden died in prison. Wait, I'm confused.
Yeah.
Remind me what the fuck happened. Selden was he's
the conflict.
He's the convict.
Convict,
He got put in prison.
Then he died in prison.
He died in prison.
Yep. That's the end of the story.
That's it. That's all we know.
That's all we know.
That convict.
That's
all we know.
Chap Selden passed away in the clink 3 months ago, you see? Some malady or
Yeah,
other.
so he faked his passing and now he's Mr. Shakespeare. We've seen the report from the newspaper at the time.
Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face, the actor fellow. Really? Yes, I remember it quite distinctly. No.
'Tis small,
Why?
this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shakespeare, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor offered erewhile for rent.
Terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. I already have a lodger on the middle floor. Ground floor room's vacant, though.
Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee.
Those curls must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. The ground floor, it's the ground floor or nothing.
Very well. We have an accord.
Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road.
Lo, a Shakespeare dance to celebrate! Good lord.
From what I heard at court today, sounds like the chap was thieving gas. And he was 3 months in arrears with the rent, too. Yes, the fellow was a bally player, all right.
So 3 months in arrears, so he hasn't paid you any rent since he showed up.
Yeah.
Which, fair, honestly. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garadab. We are most grateful.
You should have evicted him already.
By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words that are going to probably trouble someone.
Lawnmower. Those are my words. The Shakespeare just has all in fancy, honestly, though.
Give me my robe. Put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. I can't believe they actually animated something new for him for this. The fuck are you doing?
You are
Mr.
definitely
Sholmes?
doing something right now, Mr. Sholmes. I will put my immoral lodgings in you. What's happened to you?
What indeed? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know.
Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then?
Wherefore outer rose to be?
Wow. He just dunked on him for no reason. All right. Is there anything else? What about this thing? Mr. Garrett, could I ask you to look at this photograph?
Does it make you laugh?
Every time I look at this photograph, it makes me laugh. How did your eyes get so red? What the hell was on that guy's head? Is that your son who's with you there? No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Rose was his name. Duncan Ross. Duncan Ross was his name.
Duncan Ross.
Duncan Ross. He was a baker. He opened up a donut shop. A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really. Just for kicks.
Just for kicks. Was he by any chance the lodger before Natsume-san?
Yes, that's right.
Ah, the young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Moustache was waiting for, one might say.
Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap. Would you mind telling us a little bit more about him? Yes, Duncan Ross, a young chap, was attending art school. Had work to pay for it, mind. He was a lawyer for some reason. What a weird, different profession. Why would you be a lawyer if you were going to art school?
Why would that ever happen?
Why would you go to art school if you're being... It's just a really strange... Why would you go from one to the other? It just doesn't make sense to me. Moved into the middle floor room about a year ago after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. History of cheap rent, maybe, yes. Yes, well, anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. He hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers are up to at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. The smell of gas alerted me it was.
Ah, yes, synonymous with the smell of death.
Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked down the door of off its hinges. But once we got inside, we all bollock collapsed. Because of the gas?
No, because of the dead guy.
Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all. Stove must have gone off while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course, the police give me a sound ticking off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced all over the house. But even after you had all the work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. That the stove goes out at night when he's asleep in bed. Well, that's about a curse, the convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now. Someone's feeling defensive.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that reminds me, actually. Yes? About young Duncan the night before the poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady.
A letter of affection to Miss Green, perhaps?
Yeah.
A love letter, you mean?
Yes, where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left it out on my desk.
If you'll excuse me, let me see now. What does it say?
Hey, can I see it, maybe?
No. To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Well, well, well.
Yeah, someone's being frisky.
Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence?
Also riddles. I like how he thinks about the money he had to spend to have his tenants not asphyxiate anymore.
Yeah, so wait, did he just he had shitty gas? And the gas killed him, and he just got to be like, oh, I guess I'll replace the pipes. You know, no culpability. Mm-hmm. Christ.
Did you read this?
Yes.
Okay.
My dear Mrs. Sato, that is precisely why I prefaced my reading with, if you'll excuse me. Forgive the discourtesy, as one might say. I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes, no. Nor will I forgive the discourtesy.
Throw him! Throw him!
Throw him! Nope.
Sadly, he didn't address it, though. So I have no means of delivering a thing, rather sad, really. I see. That's going to play on my mind.
But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case, but I need to know! I think we should leave well alone, except I'm very curious.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Indeed, the intended recipient's address is missing, however. There is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Mr. Sholmes, please! I've already had to chastise you about this once.
Throw him!
My undying love to you, my colorful darling. Olive green! Ha 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 ha! No one saw that one coming! Ha 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 ha!
Olive Green? The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back outside this house 5 days ago.
Just after, we have the memory of a gnat, so...
Right. The victim of the last case Suseki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. I really had to tell you this because we haven't seen her in 5 minutes. Is it just chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence?
Naruhodo-san, whatever can this mean? Well, just in case anyone has forgotten, I am a great detective who deduces everything. I met you on a steamship anyway. Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mrs. Sato.
Oh, that's right. I did meet you on a steamship after my boyfriend died.
Yes, your boyfriend, the man who carried around that sword and that badge that you wear on your arm, even when we're fucking.
Yes. Look, the badge stays on. The badge stays on during sex.
Sometimes I get him to take it off.
No, you don't. I still put it around my ankle. Okay, we're leaving.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, Miss Green, I hope you didn't leave already. Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
The good old SS Buria. Yeah, we do love me an SS Buria.
Naruhodo-san, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last. Do you remember Miss Green? She's the woman who got stabbed accidentally outside the house the other day in the case.
Oh, while you were speaking, I was actually going to say something. This is good news, but hopefully before she leaves. What is it?
Don't poison yourself.
Miss Green! What was that? She clearly just hit something behind her back. Oh, 1 moment. I'll be with you in a jiffy. I hope to God she didn't just drink that shit.
Did you just drink poison?
Oh, hello, everyone. Well, what are you all doing here?
Also, what's up with that key? Where does that key go to?
The doctor said I could be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together.
Also, she has like the same haircut as this guy who's apparently her boyfriend or something, so like, that's kind of messed up. Miss Green, what were you just doing?
Oh, nothing, really.
It's just a suicide note.
I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed me, that's all. Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's all right. No, you were about to fucking drink poison, Romeo and Juliet style. I don't really have anything else to tell you. All right, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can't coax something out of her. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross, you knew him, didn't you? Oh no, the rat's gonna drink it and it's gonna die.
The rat's gonna die.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down when she did.
Oh, Miss Green, are you all right?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you like that. No, it's alright. I wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Don't know why I thought you were reaching for the nut button.
How do I know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. Very, very inappropriate for me to have read as a minor.
I want a mouse as a pet, but also a cat and maybe a snake, so I don't know how good of an idea of a mouse is.
Yeah.
You know, it would be a great idea if you want a very stressed out mouse. It's like, hey, you're going to live in a house with your two major predators, a snake and a cat.
Feels like work.
Also, cats tend to be afraid of snakes as well.
Yeah.
It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. I don't know why he was working as a lawyer.
And the two of you became romantically involved?
Yeah, we were fucking. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married.
Oh, no.
You could get an eagle as well. Or an owl.
Oh boy.
Yeah, cats are scared of snakes for the most part. Because some snakes can actually eat, like, cats whole. Fucking snakes can be scary, dude. Like, snakes are probably one of the, like, cats don't have a whole lot of natural predators, but snakes are definitely one of them. That's why you decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding.
No!
And that's what led him to Mr. Garrett Ebbs. Yes, he told me he'd found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then 1 month ago, that's when it happened.
We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green.
Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose.
Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad.
I was starting to think that's just her look, but I know how she feels.
I've been there.
My fiancé dying.
Yeah.
I remember that one time in the courtroom when I said I do. But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her.
Kind of worse.
It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green. Oh, yes, I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat. She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but get the fuck out of here. Would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon.
Leave me in peace so I can kill myself.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way.
Naruto's. Yep.
Yeah! He's spun in!
Surely you are not about to leave without noticing me in the corner. That's quite out of the question.
I'm so glad you're here. But Mr. Sholmes, I didn't realize you were here.
I'm always here. But of course I was, my dear fellow, watching intently from the shadows as always. Ha 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 ha, you'll never be rid of me.
Oh, God. I'm so glad I came to England to get a stalker. Well, make your presence known next time.
Oh, I'll make it known. Mr. Sholmes, what's this about? Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Sato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens? That is what sets a great detective apart.
You creep, but also, do you have cuffs on you? Oh, sorry, we're not alone. I mean, he did have the cuffs on the Buria, so...
I did.
What do you mean?
There is a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Naruhodo-san. So let us avert disaster. Let us prevent this case from ever happening with nothing but careful observation.
All right.
All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look with
No, they already see the rat.
Oh, no, rat.
No.
Aw. You can do it, Naruhodo-san. I know you can. Oh. It did. Read the note first.
Definitely feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere.
Yes. May very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believes was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it. Yes, let's just ignore the dead rat and let's ask Miss Green.
Are we really gonna do that?
Apparently, yes.
Alright.
Neither the sender's name or address appeared to be written on the envelope or the card. Oh, look at that. It's torn. Look at that.
It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross.
Oh.
Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day we were stabbed on Briar Road. Did Aishin send this?
Yes, Aishin! Red strings connecting. It's all coming together now. 5 p.m. Aishin was investigating the tragic death of poor people in houses with bricked up windows and gas problems to uncover the government secrets between Japan and Great Britain.
Obviously.
It's precisely the time when the incident occurred. The Slug and Salad, yes, delicious pub on the northern corner of Briar Road. I often go there.
Being the street that Mr. Garrett's house is on, in case you forgot.
Oh, wow. Is all of this taking place in London, the city that we're in? Does this mean that...
obviously not. Hello? This is taking place in Detroit?
Is that why everything's so dilapidated? Sorry, Detroit.
No, that's Great Britain. Anyway.
Does this mean that?
Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day when I was struck in the back by a knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad.
Goodness.
So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day. Maybe that's why if Zieks felt Aishin betrayed him, he wanted to actually help people. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. Okay.
Now we can look at the dead rat.
I'm leaving. Okay.
Yes. Oh.
That was an accident.
Back to the office.
Oh boy. That mouse seems to be dead. Look. I didn't notice it there before, did you?
I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. The medicine. But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived. Look, I've already connected the dots. I'm just saying this nice and slow for you, Naruhodo-san.
You don't think...
Ah, I see you come to appreciate the true nature of this scene.
She was about to commit fucking suicide.
That of a tragedy about to take place.
Yeah, I think it's falling into place. Miss Green, the contents of the bottle that you had before has spilt out onto the floor, and the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. She knows. This was about to be a suicide.
Don't worry. I will attend to the mouse presently.
I will give it a proper burial. A Viking funeral. Get me my
off
bow.
to the sea. Miss Green, were you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life?
Once we'd left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison? No!
Miss Green, please talk to us. We'll get you a therapist.
Right. She knows that we know, that Sholmes knows, that we know, that Van Zieks knows, that Garrett knows, that Sutano knows. Hey! What the fuck?
10 seconds later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green.
Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine? Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out when he wasn't looking.
No, they just leave the poison right next to the medicine here at this hospital of death. It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains. Let me just try to drink it and see.
I'm afraid I don't really know. But I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow.
Aww. Oh, please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things.
Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison.
Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that.
Oh no, it's all my fault. What have I done?
I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection?
No, none.
Poor woman. I just want to give her a hug.
Sholmes deduction by taste. I hope not.
Dear God.
I think I really have to ask you to excuse me now.
I'm going to go look for a knife.
I've told you everything. Yes, I'm very sorry to have dragged up such painful memories for you. No, it's fine.
Miss Green, please promise us you won't try to do anything like that again.
Oh, by the way, it occurs to me that the other guy died of asphyxiation, right?
Yeah.
Strychnine causes asphyxiation.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes place, it freezes your muscles, later, like 30 minutes later.
Uh-huh.
So he could have taken it at some other point.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yes, don't worry, your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. Wow. You really don't like the tissues
tissues being in the way of the screen.
Do they really get in the way of the screen?
They do from down here,
Oh,
yeah.
that's right, you're very small.
I'm very small.
You're very small.
I'm small, and also my chair is lower than yours a
That's
little
true.
bit. So
That is
I'm
true.
Small.
You're small.
I'm
I was
a
gonna say
small
the angle in
baby.
which you were looking at the monitor is way different.
Whoa.
Okay. It might sound a little conceited, but well, that's how all this has made me feel. Strychnine all over the place. Yeah, I think that he was murdered too.
There's no way Cosma died from a broken neck. There's just no fucking way.
You're gonna marry yourself to this theory.
There's no fucking way. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't fit with anything else in this game at all. It doesn't fit with anything. Everything else in this game is connected to everything else. Like this woman getting stabbed in the back was not even an accident, basically. She was planted to go somewhere. Oh, okay.
Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to the Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes.
Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigative trail for today.
I'm so glad that we went back to Briar Road to have this discussion from after the hospital. Yes, it's late. Would you like a kiss goodnight?
And, Mr. Naruhodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think?
Details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Gerdup's lodgings, and the convict Sheldon.
The conflict.
There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway.
I can't help wondering about the results of the analysis.
Into Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean?
Yes, will they have found strychnine in it or not? Well, I fear that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper.
Then you better grip me tighter, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, I can certainly do that.
Wrest me out of the hands of the Reaper.
I will, you'll see. Summer Van Zieks is like, I'm just crushing a wine glass for no reason.
Do I think? I can think? Hold on, my brain cells haven't rubbed on each other all night.
Oh, I'll rub something together with you all night.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dear.
They're just not brain cells.
I'm a minor, anyway.
Yes, Barack Van Zieks.
Let's think about him again. But I wish you every success, of course. And though I was late to rise this morning for
I shall be
reasons,
early to bed.
Indeed.
I'll be early to bed you.
Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial, so you'd better watch out. It won't be just a bailiff this time.
Oh, great.
Mr. Sholmes, you're attending the trial?
Oh, yeah, he's gonna come.
He's gonna
At least 6 times tonight, and then once this morning, and then...
Oh, Susato, you know not what you do. Indeed. Whatever happens, I shall be there. Assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning.
Do you want me to slap you before I leave?
You usually do.
Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause to the very end.
Gurgle.
London, the world's most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk.
The lonely lurk.
The lonely lurk. Suzuki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here.
Just as I have.
And so I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot to lift the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn for all of us. The end. I'm kidding. To be continued. It is an hour and 16 minutes into the stream. We're not ending.
Nope.
We're not ending, but I do have to pee rather badly. And since it is Shark Week, it is going to take me a minute. So we're going to do about 10-minute break. Stand up, do a stretchy, get some water, get a snicky snack, and we'll be back.
Woohoo.
Woo!
Woo.
Hello. It's time for some ice cream eating ASMR. Okay. I'm just gonna hang out with you guys. The sweetie is still prepping some stuff, but yeah. How was your stretchy break? I have fresh water. I have some ice cream. Hello, Noodle. How you doing? It is Breyer's mint chocolate chip ice cream. You know, like the kind of mint chocolate chip that isn't bright green. It's nice and white and delicious. How? Breyer's mint chip has always been my favorite. So, it's a very, very good ice cream for when you need it. Hey, you're good? That's good. That's good to hear. We're about to head back to court. Basically, all we found out during our investigation phase is... What do you mean there's mint chocolate ice cream? Riddles? Riddles, are you okay?
Riddles?
What do you mean? Of course there's mint chocolate ice cream. Riddles? Have you never had mint chocolate ice cream?
What?
Riddles? Do we need to come over there? Do I need to rescue you? Riddles!
Oh my god, that's right.
Riddles.
We never
Riddles, I'm so
think
sorry.
about this table.
What do you want to do about it?
We can't.
What?
The cable.
Oh, the cable. Right.
The stupid thing about the cable.
All right, you need to remind me about that so I can do the cable thing.
I need to be able to eat.
Oh my god.
By the mic. How do I do?
Oh my god, my poor Riddles.
Riddles.
Poor Riddles has never had mint chocolate chip ice cream.
We have to fix that for sure.
That's so sad. When we visit Germany, we're gonna bring mint chocolate chip ice cream with us. Oh, it's so good, my dude. The mic sounds different? Oh, great. How different does it sound? Is there like a...
Very careful. Very fucking careful. Be very careful. Very cautious.
Is there like... What do you mean it sounds different? You could hear background noise. Hold on a minute. I don't know. It's like a mic on Zoom. Okay. I don't really know what to do about that right now. Hold on. It should be about the same as before. Enters. I didn't change anything. It's fine on your end. Might just be me. Okay. I don't know. And the thing is, it could be because I'm seeing a little bit of noise as well, but I don't actually know where it's coming from. So, like, I will probably have to finagle my microphone later, but, like, I'm seeing a little bit more noise on my end, too, but I just don't know what it's coming from, unfortunately. Sorry about that. But yeah, we're gonna come visit you in Germany, and we're gonna bring ice cream, okay?
Mm-hmm. Mandatory.
Mm-hmm. Also, apologies if there's background noises and eating, because we're both eating.
Nom.
Hum.
Waga haiwa neko de aru. This is it then, Naruhodo-san.
Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that's been plaguing Mr. Natsume, to everything!
And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you.
I always appreciate your help, Susato-san.
Suffering Soseki selfishly sidelined.
Good morning to you too, Natsume-san.
Good morning! Ohayo gozaimasu! Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Listen to you two, chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here! Why would you do that? Naze! Oh dear, we didn't mean to cause offense, Natsume-san. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly, you were meditating, finding inner calm, or pretending to be a cat. It seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting like that strange British fellow for you to notice me, senpai. What's the matter, Natsume-san? You seem different somehow today.
You sound like Mr. Sholmes.
Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The power is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut.
I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow. You'll have to forgive me.
And you mustn't
See,
talk.
I'm stupid and you're weird, so
By our powers combined.
By our powers combined, we have a lot of miscommunications.
Thank goodness I'm smart and sort of normal. You mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Natsume-san, just because the Reaper's here.
Don't fear the Reaper.
Blah. That was just an example.
Eishin sent him to enlightenment.
Yes. I pray to Eishin.
Oh yes, there it is. Inner calm.
You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you'd abandon me and return to our beautiful long-lost homeland. It's not really long-lost.
I wish I did, honestly, at this point.
We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. And yet, look what's become of us.
Right. Yes, well anyway. I intend to set everything straight in court today.
Oh, do you?
Straighter than I am. I'm determined to uncover the truth.
And by the truth, I mean that final lair around Van Zieks. I've actually reached an important decision myself. If I make it through this trial, I'm giving you my cat.
Oh, what sort of decision?
I just told you. I shall fill you in after the trial.
With 800 dildos?
I only have 799.
Open up, sunshine! Wait! Not again! Alright.
It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after... Mr. Sholmes isn't attending the trial today after all.
God damn it, Mr. Sholmes. I thought I told you to come this morning.
Well, I did. You just didn't say anything more specific. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. Did I do
It's a very clear
impression?
message, I think, that he's overslept again.
Yeah. The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me.
Bailiff 200%, I'm calling it. Exactly. Well, then we would have seen it coming the second time.
Yeah, I know. I'll be dressed as someone else.
Yeah. Defendant and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin, and make your way to the courtroom immediately. Where?
Still gonna have the major conflict of interest on the entire jury.
Today, once again, we face the Reaper.
Blah.
And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Sasaki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client and not fear the Reaper. Mm-hmm. Keep fighting till the very end, that's all.
Can I have a tissue?
No. No. Since you don't like them so much. I'm kidding.
But then... Yes.
Alright. Reaper hasn't won a single case against us even when he was technically right. I mean... Oh my god, West! You're into your third month of gift subscription from Fu, which... What a fantastic guy he is.
Thank you for enjoying your gift subscription.
Heck yeah. We are talking about death because our prosecutor, Mr. Lord Van Zieks, is known as the Reaper of the Bailey. So... I totally didn't even read that.
They're opening the thing.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Not particularly willing, but I suppose I'm here. Also, I've pre-gamed this. I've already had 3 bottles.
Hey, my goal is to uncover you. Can you start with the cloak, please?
Very well. I'm ready for that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the defense is ready. Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the same ass people, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed? Yep, same people. Mm-hmm. Absolutely, justice will be done. You mark my words.
I feel obliged to say I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me, and please be as ruthless as you like.
Oh my god, these two are fucking. Mm-hmm. These deserve to die, if you ask me, especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all.
Defense would like to remove her from the jury.
Right? Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems.
Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to a righteous verdict again today. I found Jesus, but I can't find my beard comb.
Or my hearing aid.
Oh, I just realized we went through all that investigation and we didn't see Van Zieks outside the courtroom. Rip.
Yeah. Oof.
He doesn't exist outside the courtroom.
He really doesn't.
Figure of our imagination.
He's a specter.
Yes.
A ghost. Specter by day, Reaper by night.
Wow.
Wow. He's very Mass Effect. Mm-hmm. Now, Lord Van Zieks, what can you tell us?
Oh, what can't I tell you?
Labor ban, if you don't want to be if you want this to be over, don't vote in the minority again.
Vote against Brexit this time.
All right.
Okay? Dude.
The prosecution reports, please, for the court. Hello? In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea. So he does have the results.
I was going to wait to show these.
He was going to hold it until the end of the trial.
But if you insist.
Just like he does with every other piece of important evidence.
Bottle 4, here we go.
Bottle 4 already? We just started.
I told you I pre-gamed this one.
Oh, right, okay.
Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard and the duck. I shall enjoy my red wine. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. I mean, I drink blood.
Oh, okay.
In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Take it away.
Oh, great.
And leave out the part about the dildos.
I really feel like there are people who have been executed over some jury members just going along with the majority because they got bored by a trial. Mm-hmm. That's how the American legal system works, basically. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying. I'm actually totally kidding. That's not how the American legal system works at all. But yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, I needed to look at my badge for a second. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in the little depression on top of it. Yes, that's the tea. Now spill it.
Give me the tea.
Right. That's what Mr. Natsumi brought with him that night. Now spill the tea. Well, the brain's at the yard and analyzed it. Yes, I know you don't know what a brain is. It's something that does a thinking thing. You only have 2 cells, so I can't really blame you. But you see, when 2 of them rub together, sometimes more than 2 can rub themselves together. It's actually quite impressive. Anyway, yes, you were right. It was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any toxic substance in it. Aha! Aha!
No poison at all.
It's more or less just like this. Riddles is that like there's like a guilty not guilty thing. It has to be it's not a majority. It has to be unanimous. It's entirely possible for like it's honestly just entirely what the jury thinks it is, because like it is the job of the prosecution to prove beyond any reasonable doubt like that there is absolutely no way that it could have been anyone else that did this, and it's the defense's job to basically be like poke holes in it and be like, no, actually someone else could have done this, and if there's any chance that anyone else could have done this, you're supposed to say not guilty. But there is also kind of like a thing where it's like, even if the prosecution does like prove beyond any reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty, the jury still can be like, yeah, not guilty, if they think that that person doesn't deserve to be punished for it. But you're not supposed to know that. And it could get you kicked off of a jury if you tell all your other jurors that. Anyway, in other words, the tea brought to the defendant the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent.
The tea is innocent.
It's in the clear. What a revelation! As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. That's really broken. I mean, it's better than having one biased judge declaring everybody guilty. So. The defendant, Mr.
Objection.
I didn't even get to read the whole line.
My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical reaction.
Yeah, we proved the tea innocent. So can we go home now? We were only defending the tea.
We find this tea not guilty.
Not Saseki-san. All right, you're on your own, my dude. Someone come and fix ours too. Yeah. What?
Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty?
The Thames does not come from the ocean. It goes to the ocean. What are you talking about? My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel.
I'm salty. Yeet!
Right? I'm a little salty myself.
Exactly. Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard.
Honestly, the Thames is probably also unfit for drinking. So...
Bitter was the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare.
He said a lot more words than that.
Whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand.
You're still not uncovering yourself, my dude.
Really? Gotta do this? Really?
We do gotta do this.
We gotta do this? I was enjoying my ramen.
Yeah, my sweetie made ramen like by hand in 10 minutes.
Yep. Whoosh!
The speediest cook ever. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution request. This is not instant noodles ramen, this is just...
Nope.
Mr. Shamspeare.
Yes, it sounds like we're gonna have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Bailiff, show Mr. Shamspeare to the stand. Great. Wow.
I was hoping we'd talk to the meter man again.
I hate you.
Mr. William Shamspeare, the victim of this despicable crime.
We really have to see you again.
Oh heaven, oh hell! Do you command me to remember?
This is not the first time you've said that.
Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a belly full of the foul fluid given in mine innocence.
Oh, good lord. Yes, but as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as perhaps we had been led to believe.
Not what he's on trial for, but not what anyone's on trial for.
Some poison into the wine and we instantly win because the prosecution dies.
By using bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from the supply company, yes.
Sadly, Noodle, the prosecution has plot armor because this is a flashback case and he does live to the next case 4 months from now.
He makes it.
Yeah.
One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a room full of the sweet fuel given.
Fun fact about instant ramen in Chinese, it's called Fan Fan Mian because it's fast to make and you can say that really happened heckin' fast. That's really cute.
Pan pan mian.
Did he say bigay du grime? I think he did just say. Also, I'm sorry for butchering your language. I just don't know how to pronounce that.
I'm gonna look it up.
Alright. That's right, fellow jurors, don't forget, this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten, kept all that about the ice coins a tiny secret, didn't you? Should have shown up sooner. Arrest him, I say, arrest him at once. And let him feel the sting in my tail.
Oh boy.
Oh, indeed, by dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further mine own ends. I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, of that I am sure.
If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here?
What exactly is any of us doing here? Forsooth.
People who speak English always butcher English. Don't worry. English is a butchered language regardless.
Cowards die many times before their deaths. And for a coward such as I, death be well deserved, but would it that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman did contrive to poison me.
But there was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that.
What the defense would assert is an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony.
Is that not so, Mr. Shamspeare?
Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak.
I want you to know that it sounds like this. Verily, my liege.
Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. My liege.
Very well. Let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency.
Yes, you're my lordship.
Tell the court why it is that poison entered your body, though none was found in the tea.
It was the dildo.
What? There's poison in the dildos.
But we put 800 of them in this.
Shit.
The tea consistency. The tea inconsistency. The tea.
The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison.
That is a hot take, Riddles. Some languages just beg to be butchered, looking at French. Honestly, though.
Whilst for any distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips.
Don't worry about it, Noodle. Don't worry about it at all. Don't even worry about it.
When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap.
What? What's his point? The poison
Was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured.
Huh? Oh, so they're saying that the coins in the bar would end up the normal way for poison to be administered. In my experience, which unfortunately I have a great deal of experience in, being a prosecutor who deals with poisonous murders all the time, could I please get some other cases?
Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance. But no poison bottle was found at the scene.
Because, quite simply, the Japanese man took the bottle back to his own room.
What? I've never heard of that. The criminals always leave evidence at the scene. That's
you
what
know
my experience has been.
That when you have a bottle, you can carry it from room to room.
What?
It doesn't just stay there.
Hey, Lord Van Zieks, you know what a room is?
Yes.
A box.
No.
Yeah.
It's not a box.
Yeah.
It's a room.
They're square shaped. They're cubic and they have doors.
Boxes are small.
Oh, they also have things inside them.
Objection.
I found the bane of your existence. This is like garlic to a vampire. Lord Van Zieks and boxes. That's why you haven't seen him outside of court, because he can't go into rooms.
Can't go into rooms.
Because they're boxes.
He can only go into the courtroom.
He has an object permanence. He can't leave the courtroom because it's a box.
He's stuck inside of a box and he doesn't realize he's inside of a box. Does anything really exist out there?
The only time we've spoken to him one-on-one has been in the courtroom, so...
He only knows that anything else is out there because people testify to it.
That's big coming from a man who doesn't know what boxes are. We were quicker on the box joke. Man, we're on the same wavelength, Riddles. That's what I was saying, Noodle, exactly.
The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. A man can move from room to room.
I knew that. You mean box to box?
Room to room.
Box to box!
By now, it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands.
Out, dear Spot.
Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shamspeare, be a common thief of gas. Frequent the Taco Bell.
And the Pizza Hut. The combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't want to hear about your butt.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ugh.
That's kind of creepy.
Ah, wherefore would I lie? Verily I have no cause, I have naught to lose. Well,
Wait until Van Zieks finds out about those Russian dolls.
Yes,
Right.
indeed.
dolls can't go inside dolls.
Well, if you open the one doll
Can't open a doll.
and to see if you pull it off, see, I'm gonna do it.
What?
All right.
What?
Yeah, look at that.
What is this?
Hey, and look, watch the one inside. It also opens.
Is this sorcery from the Far East?
Yes, but not as far east as I come from. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination and put those dolls away. Yes, my lord. It's just like a magic trick to Van Zieks. He just has a very bad sense of object permanence. Matryoshka, something like that, yeah. You're correct.
the Japanese man.
But did he? I understand that you were already acquainted with Mr. Natsume, is that correct? Deeply acquainted.
Oh, we were very acquainted. Yay! I know thee not, old man, fall to thy prayers.
Ziva's back!
Hi, Ziva.
Swallow.
Do I know thee or know thee not? Methinks 'tis all I can know. That thy destiny mingles with mine, is what I said, staring deeply into his eyes.
You lost me at the first thee.
Zounds, sir! Thou must learn the English tongue afore thou turns thy hand to lawyering.
I did, but I must have missed the archaic Elizabethan lecture.
I like that.
That's kind of cute.
You learned English, but not the weird shit.
Verily and in truth, 'twas a fine flavored brew. Though a drop of poison did barb its sweetness, as a thorn doth barb the sweet rose. That, dear friends, be the simple truth. Listen to Mr. Shamspeare. He seems in even better form than he was yesterday.
Yeah, I could see you having fun with the long neck drop. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Either that or I'm in worse form. Oh.
That fated evening at Grubb's Grubbery, a local alehouse of good report, naught did pass my lips but the tainted black tea. But behold, the poison was not in the tea at first.
Are you saying that you saw the moment when the poison was added to your tea and then you drank it anyway?
Just for funsies. To have witnessed the act and then drank the tea. Thou dost describe the actions of a fool.
Yes, and then I am asking you if that was you.
Perhaps.
Quite so, quite so.
But no one likes going thirsty, do they?
Oh my god.
You're cracking a little bit.
Sooner would I die quenched than parched. Would I have the choice? Aha!
Actually, on the night in question, the water main was frozen, I believe, wasn't it?
Were it not for the tea, in sooth, I would sooner have died frozen than quenched or parched.
I mean, it would have taken you a couple of days to die of that, of dehydration, but... Right, no ice coins meant no heating.
The witness had more than one brush with death on the night in question, it would seem. How unfortunate that he survived.
Right?
Remind the court, Mr. Shamspeare, as to whether the accused drank any of the tea which he brought with him. With the greatest of pleasure, my liege. Wah, 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 wah.
But the teacup Mr. Natsume drank from was found completely empty at the scene. And let's not forget the defendant's maxim, drink tea while it's hot.
I did gulp from the poisoned cup that night, and in mine agony did I writhe uncontrolled.
You did not, it froze your muscles.
In fits of pain I did knock the fellow's cup and its contents spilt as blood from a gaping wound, methinks. Though, certainly, 'twas after I had made the coins of ice from his tea, after. An upset cup was found on the table that the victim was slumped over. It was quite upset to be located at all of these ridiculous proceedings.
Oh, God, I hate you so much, Van Zieks, and I already have an objection.
There's no contradiction here.
Objection!
It's true there was no tea left in either cup that we found at the scene.
Yeah, he drank the poisoned cup and not the unpoisoned cup. He used the unpoisoned cup to make the fucking coins. And then he drank the poisoned tea because fuck it, I guess. Don't worry, he drank only so little that he recovered from being poisoned. Poison is not a very efficient way to kill somebody unless you have them drink a lot of it.
But
But still, something about this statement is troubling me. Whatever could be
I think it is a new record for Van Zieks keeping his robe on, man. And after we wanted to uncover him and everything. Yes, of course, I know what it is. It's Mr. Natsume's wise drink tea while it's hot maxim, isn't it?
You're really fixated on that, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? I don't think that's it.
I have actual physical evidence. Hello? Thank you, witness. Now reiterate for the court what it is that occupied you after your guest left and before you drank your tea. I'm sorry. Hello. Okay. This doesn't make any fucking sense because he's like, I saw him slip it into my tea. And then I used his tea to make the ice. And then I drank mine.
What? Huh? Like what? So he's saying that, like, I don't got it, dude. He's saying that he that he didn't drink any tea,
which is a fucking lie.
Do we have like?
Which is a fucking lie. You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. But that's impossible.
How? Top logic. What is this, ye darkly clad fiend?
Yeah, poison is too dependent on the victim's body mass to be reliable unless the stuff is like box jellyfish poison or stonefish. Yeah, basically. Like, it's also like other things like their metabolism, their immune system. Like, poison is really not reliable, and that's why like a lot of people who attempt to like commit suicide by taking like a lot of pills end up failing because it's, well, first of all, it's too easy for your body to purge itself of poison, and they just don't take enough. So or like they just they underestimate how well that their body's going to fight it off.
Yeah.
So same thing with poison. If someone tries to poison somebody, it fails a lot of the time. So yeah. If you want to kill someone, use anything else. Like carbon monoxide. God damn.
Really does the trick.
But even so, carbon monoxide takes a long time. The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof. Incontrovertible?
What difference?
Well, you see, teacups contain things. You and your containers. Look inside the cups. You know, look at the inside, where it contains things. And be a bit more effective since you can't trace it and it binds to blood. Exactly. Yeah. Just here, there's clearly a visible ring.
Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. What's your point?
Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in a cup for a while. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right, it's completely clean. Carbon monoxide is such a fucking awful way to go, though. That's why we need Mr. Natsume to... we need him to get medical attention immediately.
Prithee, sir, what makest thou of it?
Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea while it's hot. That's right, yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well. After several hours, the tea was left standing. In short, Mr. Shamspear,
You're a sham!
you clearly lied to this court.
Get thee to a nunnery! Objection. Making my way through Balta 4 here. As a rule, I fill my hallowed chalice up to 7 times normally. However, we all remember that one where I was getting towards 20. I don't even remember actually half of it. I fill my hallowed chalice up to 7 times during any one trial.
Carbon dioxide, yeah. Fucking carbon monoxide is such a fucking awful way to die. There's a lot of ways to die that I'm like extremely terrified of. One of which is rabies. Another of which is carbon monoxide poisoning, because you literally just can't trace it, and it's hard to tell what's like that it's happening until it happens. And the third one is scurvy. Scurvy is scary, my dude. My dude, this guy goes through so many bottles of wine. You might want to keep that information to yourself.
Wait.
How much drinking you do on the job.
Like, yeah.
Oh, scurvy? It's curvy, but with an S at the beginning.
Yes.
It's what pirates used to get, like pirates and sailors used to get when they would sail for long periods of time, because they would basically bring like things that wouldn't spoil easily onto the sea. So things like, you know, breads and tacks and jerkies and stuff like that. But they wouldn't bring fresh fruits and vegetables. Things like the things that would contain vitamin C. And so scurvy is basically a vitamin C deficiency. It's really scary. I'm not going to go into detail on what a vitamin C deficiency can do to you, but it's really awful, and we're not gonna talk about it anymore. Definitely not. Yeah, we're only talking about carbon monoxide because it definitely is relevant to this case.
Speaking of poisoning, alcohol poisoning is something I contend with often.
Right. Many of my brain cells have died due to me drinking wine daily. I drink on the job far too often.
On occasion, tedium distracts me, and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry, and then I fling the bottle behind me and I crack open a new one.
Yeah, we are definitely changing the topic, don't worry. Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant.
Oh. Let's see about that.
He's just fucking dunking on Van Zieks right now.
On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. What are you trying to say? You get so drunk that you're not paying attention to what you're doing.
I'm drunk off my ass, and I can't remember how many wine glasses I've had. Jesus Christ, somebody end this trial already. I'm about to get naughty up in here.
To William Shamspeare. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused's cup, whatever.
Are you about to yeet?
Could it be that you were perhaps mistaken?
God damn it.
Zieks.
I hate you so much.
Could it be that you were mistaken? Perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene.
Oh, you figured out that teapots contain things?
Well, where do you think tea comes from? Just the leaves?
Oh, you think that tea actually originates from the teapot?
Of course. That's where the tea comes from.
Oh no, he didn't eat. he just chattered it.
A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. Yes, tis as though that is what it is.
That's where wine comes from too, though, isn't it? I hope so. What?
Wine comes from bottles.
They come from grapes.
In bottles.
they go from grapes to casks, then to bottles. Hello? Do you need help with containers? Do you need me to come over to your house? Do you have any Tupperware?
What is this?
Excuse me?
Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, it was empty.
Usually grapes ferment in the casks, not in the wine. The wine bottles are usually like sealed so they don't ferment anymore.
And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did
I think so anyway. I'm not a big wine drinker, so you'd have to ask someone who's smarter than me. And you've just suddenly remembered now that you've made a mistake before? How are we supposed to believe that?
Objection. People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead.
Yeah, so where's your fucking evidence? Hello?
I'll withhold it from you till the end of the trial. But in any case, it makes no difference.
Where's the teapot? Hello?
Yeah, where is the teapot?
Where's the teapot?
Is there a teapot?
I don't see
There's
a
no
teapot. Sir?
There's no teapot.
Sir, do we have any teapots? Hello, as evidence? Hello? Are you going to assert something without evidence and then hold it till the end of the trial? Is that what you're going to say?
I'm keeping a teapot under my cloak. That's why I haven't removed it yet.
God damn it.
The victim's most recent testimony tells us two things of note.
Hey, Riddles. Us too. We also do not drink.
We do not wink.
Yay!
Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only.
Lord Van Zieks, I must ask you to turn off your cell phone while we're in the middle of the trial, please.
Well, I forgot. Memories are imperfect.
Oh, was that a teacup under your... is that a teapot under your cloak?
I'm going to point to the other side of the cloak now. Secondly, that this spoilt cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court.
The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts.
Really? Furthermore, that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words...
Yeah! Take it off, Van Zieks!
The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist.
No! This is not the way I wanted to uncover him!
Mm-hmm.
It's quite rare in Germany for people not to drink at all, since you can start drinking beer or wine at 16. Yeah, I was gonna say, it would probably be pretty rare, but,
My lords, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear.
But honestly, it's annoying to not drink, because if you've ever been to, like, any party that only adults are at, it's like, oh, we have so many beverages for you to enjoy, and then you go there and they're all alcoholic, and the only non-alcoholic drink that they have is water, and you're like, this is insulting.
After I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Ale House that night, naught did pass my lips but the black tea given me by the man by him. He gave it to me.
And on what did you dine, sir?
Well, it was on a steak that I believe you can still find in the alehouse. A broth as wouldst be called soup, and a leaf as wouldst be called salad. As insalubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served. But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willingly would I suffer what punishment 'tis seen fit to serve a wicked thief of gas. But I pray ye, wise and noble fellows, ne'er forget the simple truth. That be one thing, and this be another. Oh God, if we have to go through a fucking summation exclamation right now. Tervis, all your humble servant Shamspeare doth entreat you. Punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord. A bailiff? Oh.
Nope, it's summation examination time. If I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman. Am I going to have to suffer through a summation examination again? I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer. Fuck off, man. It's hip twirl time. That's true. We do get the hip twirl, so that is my favorite.
I do declare you may be right. We all know the Wayfarer was making coins of ice to keep himself warm.
But this lawyer lad says if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's been leading us up the garden path, is what he's been doing. I really never said anything like that. But what we just heard from the victim here has opened our eyes again, and we've reached a decision this time. We won't be swayed from it. Oh, I'm sure you will.
You will.
The court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings. What? No, you can't yet. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, will you state your decisions now?
Guilty. So dumb.
Guilty.
So dumb.
God damn it. Alright, it's catwalk time. I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord.
Oh, happy day!
How is this happening? How could this happen to me? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination. I will never not do this. I don't know why you even expect anything else at this point. Very well, the court upholds the rights the defendant's right. Fucking whatever. I don't
Typical,
care.
my learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. It's time for bottle 5.
Hey, I just want a hip twirl for you, my dude.
Oh, I don't mind
The trial
that.
will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged. I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty.
Well, I'm a woman of no logic whatsoever. I just think the defendant is somewhat pretty, so... I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying.
Wow, this bitch is gonna have her head for that.
The stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gas is.
Ooh.
Why are we all talking about this?
Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes. Truth be told, the tea my wife serves for me is a little sketchy at times.
If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there?
Do you have to call a summation examination every time you want to twirl that scrumptious hip of yours? Well, it just happens to coincide with the fact that the jury is jumping to conclusions. I do feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and supply has influenced decisions somewhat. But never mind. No, you really should mind.
The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we'd hoped. And Mr. Shamspeare was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that.
Then how are we supposed to turn this around? How are we supposed to Gyakten this Saibon?
Gonna Gyakten it. I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspeare was actually poisoned.
By gas?
By gas. Our only hope is to demonstrate that it was gas.
But that's surely almost impossible at this stage.
If we don't manage it, though, Mr. Natsume
Will be found guilty. No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination.
Yeah, hold that sword.
All right, let's hear it. All the evidence, you say? That's right, and there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing to that man with the big mustache. Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache.
Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind.
It's not actually a mustache, it's a caterpillar! If only we had that kind of evidence.
Don't worry. This summation examination has barely started, really. Perhaps there'll be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light.
Oh,
Perhaps.
you know, like, or Van Zieks has something hiding under his cloak. Let's hope so. To start with, though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock. Did someone say lock? I like that, but also dislike that this case is a flashback because we already know this is like, we'll not get prosecuted. There's no pressure there. Exactly, yeah. I think there's only one trial in Ace Attorney where your defendant can be declared guilty permanently, and it's optional, and he deserves it. This isn't the time or the place to be discussing the price of gas, madam.
But really, think of the injustice. Air is a gas and air is free.
Suddenly, all of a sudden, she is the anti-capitalist here?
Right.
I'm surprised, lady.
Why should Altamont gas cost money? Makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever.
I suddenly like this juror a lot.
Right. You want to take that out on me, ma'am?
I might. Are you up for that?
This isn't the time or the place to be ruthless either. So later, after the trial. If I might interject here. Yes, madam. They're pitting themselves against each other. I don't even have to try. It seems our fellow juror takes issue with the price of our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up.
Oh, what a beastly man. That unkempt.
Oh, fuck it. Forget about it.
No. Mr. Natsume is not the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on to more crimes.
Natsume-san hasn't been poisoning tea either. Well, anyway, I've quite made up my mind. It's as made up as the price of gas. Ha ha ha! I made a
joke. All right, let's talk about gas more, I guess. Can we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Van Zieks is like, why weren't you saying this yesterday? I was saying this all of yesterday. Can we talk about the poisoning and not the gas? But you had to go along the gas line, so I guess we're talking about gas now.
At least we're not talking about soap anymore.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, to be honest, I'd take poison over gas every time.
Really? You'd take poison?
What
Poison's what I call my dildo.
Poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it?
Well, it will kill you either way. Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man.
You're asking the wrong man for that.
I don't know what straight even looks like. Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can't light or heat up a room. Oh! He's being a corporate shill. Yet again. Come on, dude.
I hadn't considered that at all.
Young lawyer man. Yes? Are you quite done simping? You have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you as our company's legal representative. She's fucking flirting. Look at her.
Yes.
Look at this bitch. She's trying to mac on her man. Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure.
You can? Please do not pick up
This is
her
not... You can pick up some other business from her, but not...
You can pick up my business. Oh yes, I did make it to the gallery.
No, sit down, Mr. Sholmes.
Anyway, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past. Fuck the gas companies.
Van Zieks is about to step up in the middle of a summation examination. All right, let's talk about delivering pipes. Hello, I can lay some good pipe myself. I mean, can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? There's an all-out attack underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. It's the war on gas, as you could say. The war on Christmas. Am I supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. She's really buzzing now. All I've heard about our wonderful fuel is explosions and poisonings. What about electricity? What about getting electrocuted? What about that?
What the whoa, damn, lady. What the fuck?
Haven't you heard of the electric chair? It's what your client is going to be getting after this trial. A little explosion here is nothing in comparison. Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable. My point exactly, but gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know. More devious? Who, madam? Why are you asking questions like this when you want to get back on the subject of poison? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. We generate gas and deliver it to our companies fair and square. Indeed, no one is questioning that, madam. Altamont is an exemplary gas company. But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all.
What?
What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that. They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing That's why the light goes out in the middle of the night. Because he's been stealing the gas.
Okay.
Gas company like ours deliver gas to people's homes via the network of pipes. These devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert gas into their own rotten pipes.
Messed up shit.
Then they make a contract with households supplied by those pipes and take money from our precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even noticing.
They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft.
When we visit customers' houses to collect money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies has been up to its tricks. Hello? Sir? Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3?
Oh, golly, you beat me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself,
I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct?
well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it, recently, you see.
Go on.
An Altamont gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work. We need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in, and do you know what he did?
I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us.
He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it.
What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there.
Oh, please. Everybody knows, but it was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you.
What do you mean? I'll explain if you don't mind.
I'll explain my company secrets.
As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Obviously there's gas in the pipes and it's fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment. I see. In other words, if upon blowing into a pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contact with your company flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes. Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker.
The trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might. You can guess what happened, can't you? He exploded!
Well, if he blew hard, then wait. You mean,
Out of context, you can.
do you have this guy's phone number?
That's right. The lights didn't just flicker. They went out along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house.
What a disaster.
The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out.
Really though, do you have this guy's number?
I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said.
So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stove connected to the same network of pipes. And then when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room.
Naruhodo-san, I think perhaps.
Yes, this is almost certainly the clue we've been hoping for. Oh my god, though. Hold on. Juror number 3, the defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. The lamp. He stands up there to blow into the pipes to extinguish Natsume-san's lights to attempt to kill him with gas in the middle of the night.
Yeah, what the motherfucking fuck, man?
What the shit?
It's really fucked up.
What the fuck? Oh, well, yeah. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying.
Like I said, madam, it's widely known already.
Yeah, he was actually blowing. You're right, Riddles. Oh no.
Yep.
After all the dirty jokes, he wasn't getting fucked. He was blowing.
He was blowing.
Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all this is, much like with my life. Blow too hard, blah, 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 blah. You're in real trouble.
All right. So, what if I present this?
Try it.
Can I do that? I don't think I actually. It doesn't actually let me.
Oh, you're still to pit, right? Nope. Maybe him.
I guess.
Try let's see what the lady says.
Well, I kind of want to press him on this now.
Sure, press.
Just to see. When you say extinguish everything in the house, you mean even on different floors?
Oh, yes. All floors are connected to the same pipe after all.
That's true of every building because gas supply contracts are issued for the whole properties. Well, I had no idea that was possible to extinguish appliances simply by blowing on the pipe. I've been blowing on pipe my whole life and I haven't extinguished anything. It's not something we like to publicize, to be honest.
Don't want everyone in the city blowing on their pipes.
Right, but we have to carry out these investigations, I'm sure you can appreciate. Indeed, it has been mentioned more than one occasion in the papers even. Is that so? It's been mentioned to me too, very recently. An incident involving a gas stove going out inexplicably, almost leading to someone's death.
Naruhodo-san, I think perhaps.
Yes, I think it's starting to fall into place. The secret link that joins all these strange occurrences. Okay.
I think it's gotta be against the old guy.
The old guy? I don't know. I'll press the old guy at least. Does that mean if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you change your leaning?
Sorry, what's that now?
Oh, I was just saying, if the victim did actually eat or drink something else on that night.
What's the matter with you?
Sorry?
I said if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all?
I feel there's an English expression about a pot in a kettle that's appropriate here.
Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all. It would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently.
I suppose. The trouble is, he has selective hear. Oh, sorry.
You read my mind.
Wow. Didn't mean to do that. Anyways, exactly. But still, this juror may well be the key to the breakthrough we desperately need.
Yep. He's the one.
No. T. No. I don't need it.
Wow.
I don't
What?
need.
No. What the wow?
I don't need a tutorial. We've done this once already.
Oh my gosh, that was a lot.
All right. So
It's him against
him versus him.
Him versus
fight. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious. To whose statements do you refer, counsel? Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 just said?
Hey, what? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other.
Ooh, it's hip thrust time. 1, 2, 3.
And
Yeah. There is another explanation here, I believe. Fleeing besides Mr. Natsume's tea did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question.
one more time.
All right. Ready? Bam.
Oh,
Okay.
God, it's good. What explanation?
I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene? To see if there are any traces of poison there.
I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time, but the mouth of a gas pipe.
You love the pacing? Yeah.
Is that
it's-
what you want to put your mouth on?
Yeah, he's definitely been blowing over there. God. Jesus Christ, though.
Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance as blowing on pipes. What? What a piece of work is a man!
What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamspeare?
All the world's a stage, and what speakest thou? Prithee, is it not strange and strange?
I know you are, but what am I?
That is what I say to thee, sir!
I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. You blow. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came down to your body. Good lord. Are they very tasty then, gas pipes? Was that what he's saying?
Or is the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry, he tried to fill his belly with gas? Haha, laugh at the poor.
Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him,
Damn. For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy. I assure you I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
You're saying that because you don't want to get arrested. You know that you blow pipes.
This is no summation examination, this is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned friend's conjecture. Bottle 6 now. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his... I can't believe I'm saying this. In order to have placed his lips to the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist.
Lord Zieks, I have bad news for you. There was another object involved. Your nemesis.
No.
A box.
No.
That he stood on.
No. Can't stand on those things. These are empty assertions. There's no possible proof that the man did as you
You
say.
literally yeeted a glass, filled the glass, and then yeeted the glass that you just filled. You gotta be fucking kidding me, my dude.
Your assertions are as empty as your boxes.
Hold on. Is it in this photo? It is. The box.
The box.
The box.
The box that there are hands.
I will bring you down with boxes yet again. It's true. I have no proof that Mr. Shakespeare put his lips to the pipe.
Other than what Natsume-san testified to.
However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions,
She's blown pipes.
Mr. Shakespeare has been doing something in front of the lamp on that wall. And I have evidence to prove it.
He had to smack himself in the face to say that.
All right, you've got our attention, lad. I'd like to see how you can be so sure of yourself.
Suda, let's see this evidence then.
Yeah, his 800 dillos, exactly. Now that I've got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count.
What the?
These are, wait, what are they called? Yes, skin prints that were found at the scene. Skin Prints Council. I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however.
My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique. Don't say it, Susato.
No!
Developed by the great detective. It's exciting and new. It reveals all the places that Mr. Shakespeare touched in his room, all of them.
I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it?
Well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's that great Sholmes fellow, that's for sure.
I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating.
I like that she's well read.
We found skin prints in many places you would expect, on tables, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shakespeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room.
We sprayed it on Natsume-san.
Right. He lit up like a Christmas tree. It was insane. Anyway, he was obviously getting fucked against this wall. For example, here. Around the hanging picture there, indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible.
Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps?
At first, my colleagues and I thought the same thing. Susato, so don't lump me in with this. I did not think that. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of...
As he touches his sword.
In front of...
I don't believe it. The gas lamp. Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shakespeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp. Right? What have you been up to, you nut?
I'm fucking the lamp.
Wouldn't the handprints be upside down?
I can't explain my contortionist secret to this court.
I'd ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. I'm so glad that we're talking about blowing pipes. This is my area of expertise.
Finally!
Yeah, God. Just now, a case that just... It goes right up my alley. And now, if you'll recall juror number 3's statement...
I've been training you for a long time for this, dearkin. Me?
The population went in November.
What? Me now? Meow?
When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and the gas to start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shakespeare were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in this room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in this building at will. Crikey. Are you suggesting that the man purposefully caused the gas too?
Objection! Finishing off bottle 6.
You didn't even drink bottle 5. You didn't even drink the glass 5. You threw it into the lights.
Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I'm not going to.
You haven't at all.
I acknowledge it, but I won't do it. I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. Ha ha ha.
I'm going to tell you that this is bullshit.
Unless you want to blow some pipe.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zieks?
I don't know anymore. My memory's imperfect, you see. This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. But it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by a great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands.
Honestly, the reason that you don't get drunk in these courts is because you don't drink your wine.
Don't drink enough.
Drink more, Lord Van Zieks.
Why I pre-gamed it.
Certainly, even the research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. But I wasn't presenting it as formal evidence.
Please, my lord, if I may.
Susato-san?
It was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Explanation mark.
Get fucked, Lord Van Zieks.
And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen.
She's a clever girl.
I don't believe we can allow that to happen. I'm sure the jurors would agree.
You're such a smarty pie. I'm so glad that you're here with us, Susato-san. Never go back to Japan.
You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Ha-ha.
Juror number 3.
Oh yes, I do declare the great detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating.
Hilariously, the joke I was gonna make when juror number 3 is like, Juror number 3, you're changing your mind. I shall come over there and kiss you sweetly. And then this lady comes up and he's like, she's like, you're kissing people sweetly.
Oh,
hello.
I'm changing my mind. I want to find out what happens when I change my mind.
I kiss everyone sweetly.
Boosh.
All right. All right, come here, pucker up. What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy.
Well, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise.
No, wait, you heard his lordship. It's not fair to drink him every...
Oh, well done, Naruhodo-san. If just one more juror changes his or her mind, Natsume-san's trial will have to continue.
Thank you, Susato-san, but I couldn't have done it without you.
No kidding.
No, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success.
No, I'm pretty sure it's you. Like, I'm not... I know that you're here to fluff up my ego and whatever. I'm the lawyer, you're the judicial assistant and whatever. But this was very much you that did this.
You sweating?
Why, Mr. Shamspear, you seem to be losing your composure.
Just one more juror, Naruhodo-san. You could do it.
Very well, continue, counsel. Alright. This motherfucker. All the evidence you say. That's right. No room for doubt. Blah, blah, blah. But the defense has just demonstrated another possible explanation for the events on the night in question. What do you make of that? What, your so-called skin prints?
It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique. developed by the great detective himself.
The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And Mr. Shakespeare had indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe on the night in question. It can't be denied that there's a possibility that's where the poison was. Well, yes, I won't deny that it's playing on my mind. Sorry. But as the prosecution rightly says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable form of evidence. And besides... Yes? Even if the fellow had been up to some mischief with the gas pipes dozens of times before. God damn.
And when we say gas pipe,
We mean his pipes. It doesn't mean he got up to the same shenanigans on the night in question, does it?
but we already know about the Romeo and Juliet play.
Oh. You can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid. I can't... If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance.
You do make a very valid point, sir.
What?
That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty.
No, wait! Look, you've got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time you prove your theory. You and your cohorts can, if you and your cohorts can, just leave our nationality out of this, please. Hi, let's leave race out of this. Hello.
Not hold us on if we can't substantiate our position. Is there nothing we can do, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah. Is there nothing I can do, Mr. Edgeworth? Wait, who's Mr. Edgeworth? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show that Mr. Shakespeare really did blow the gas pipe on the... let's see. Wait, I have supporting testimony. No, in truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there is witness testimony that substantiates it. What's that, testimony?
This is incredible. Whose testimony?
Yes, it's all connected. Everything is connected.
Linked.
Right. A person whose testimony... This guy. Well, Mr. Foreman, does that convince... No?
Oh.
Oh, really? Maybe Natsume?
That Natsumi is the defendant.
Well, yeah, but he knows about the gas.
Yeah. Wait, do we have to go through all of this all over again?
Yeah,
oh
I
my
do.
god, this is stupid.
Jesus H. Christ, come on. Okay.
You want to save here?
Juror number 4. I don't think it's juror number 4. Hold on. Okay, yes, I will save here. But Natsume says that his lights keep going out after dark.
Right.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see it. No worries. Natsume. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant. Mr. Soseki Natsume himself. The defendant. At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following.
My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. Even on that fateful night it happened, when I returned from Mr. Shakespeare's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed before long.
See, the thing is that I always knew it wasn't going to be juror number... I knew it wasn't going to be juror number 5 because he just wants to go home. Juror number 4, I don't know what's with her.
The stove went out and somebody tried to kill me.
On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that merely a coincidence or not?
Good golly! So that Shamspeare fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose?
Now hold your horses there. What would you do that for?
Nice one.
Attempted murder? Mr. Foreman? What is it, man? We cannot allow judgment to be passed while this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet, however.
It's definitely hiding underneath Van Zieks' cloak.
You must surely agree that there's more to this case than meets the eye.
More than meets the eye.
Fair enough, like I said at the outset. I'm a man of logic, first and foremost. Thank you, Mr. Foulplay. That's 4 jurors leaning. Sorry.
That was my best judgment.
I was doing my best judge impression. That's 4 jurors leaning till not guilty, my lord. Did you like my impression of you? We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination is concluded with the majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now call guilty. 4 members call not. Whatever. I'm fucking done with this trial. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial. I want lunch at least. Mr. William Shamspeare.
My lord, how can thy humble Shamspeare serve thee?
What say you in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination?
Well, I do blow pipes, but they doth not be the pipes of which thou hast spoken. God mend me, I do solemnly swear, I recall aught of either the lamp or that particular pipe. I cannot
but
speak
your
of other
handprints
pipes.
have made a tiny mess over the wall there. How do you explain that, eh?
Doth the court truly desire for me to explain that?
First, I will explain to you the definition of getting railed.
Yeet! On to bottle 7. I am done with this. I'm over it. I can't even anymore. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already, Char number 5.
Who, me?
As I went to some pains to point out already, a print from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall,
Being railed.
remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You'd all do well to remember that. As imperfect as our memories may be.
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding into the lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room to be examined.
Examine the pipe yourself.
There are traces of poison there.
Objection. What appears to be extremely simple is my learned friend. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of tea were required.
Yes, but if you pour water over the pipe and then have the remnants of the poison in water, then you test the water for the poison.
Just like take a damp cloth, go rubby rub, then go squeezy squeeze with the cloth into a cup of tea.
Yeah, or a container
Container.
of some kind, something that contains things.
Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been even if the poison spread on the pipe, not lubricant, it would have completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible.
I didn't think of that. In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you describe. Why on earth did this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipe work where he lived?
Because he was involved in the whole big gas theft thing.
Hello, to kill someone?
Also murder.
It was attempted murder? There's only one possibility I can think of, and that is to use a leaking gas to commit murder.
He Moidor.
He was mad about Juliet winning because misogyny.
Yes.
Order, council. Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end? The answer couldn't be simpler. Now we've unraveled the mystery thus far. Mr. Shakespeare wanted to end the life of... If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, couldn't be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. I live around those parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time. Mr. Garrett, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but the fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shakespeare was trying to end.
Is that because he just wanted his apartment?
I think so. Maybe something was hidden in the second floor apartment.
Yeah.
Outrageous. I'm talking, of course, about the defendant.
Oh.
Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder.
Okay, so, but we found under the floorboards this stuff, right?
Right.
But that was in Shakespeare's place.
Right.
So is suggesting maybe there's something on the floorboards and not
Maybe his collection of 800 dildos was buried under the floorboards in Natsume-san's
He really
place.
wanted those dildos.
Yeah. Good gracious. So I feel like we're getting close to trial, so anyone want to bet if Shakespeare walks? I don't know. I think that we would have heard about it if Shakespeare walks.
The accused is actually the aggrieved. Interesting. Go on.
I'm listening.
However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here.
What? How can he still claim that?
Let us indulge our fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question then that arises is who put it there?
Me. Anyway, who did put it there?
The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill.
Yes, that would indeed seem logical. Meter man. Yeah, that's what I think too. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have been known? How would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison?
So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shakespeare's murderous designs?
That would also explain why it didn't do a very good job. Because he only put his lips on it for like a moment.
Yeah.
He didn't consume
Not the
it.
most effective poisoning.
Really, yeah.
You mean to suggest? Naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known.
What?
In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a clear retaliatory attack can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Whatever Mr. William Shakespeare may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could possibly have perpetrated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume. The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. This is my racist face. I glower at you. Would you not agree, my learned friend?
Don't look at me with those eyes. I must bend over in deference.
That gay body and those racist eyes.
Yeah.
And the top energy, it's all very confusing.
Yes. How did he manage to Gakten the Saibon on me so rapidly?
Oh, give it to him quick. Naruto-san, you must respond.
Stop bending over like that. You mustn't let your bottom energy be taken from you like this.
Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. This may be our last chance. This could be our last chance. Is there nothing else we can do?
Would that technically mean that they tried to kill each other would both be guilty?
Yeah.
I mean,
sure,
yeah.
Could be.
I mean, yeah.
He pulled himself together.
What advantage?
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So we must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt.
You mean the name of the true culprit?
I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all.
As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. I can think of a couple.
He's a handsome boy.
The evidence, the poison, it's all pointing to a particular person now.
The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. You lean gay or straight? Need to know from each of you. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman.
What? Oh, don't you worry. We know exactly what. They're gonna make me choose, and like, I have 3 possibilities in my head. There's only one other person, and definitely not 3, who I believe could have been involved in all this.
That person is Aishin.
Right. The true culprit of this crime. It was me! I
was
thought
just so
that
sick of this guy.
I thought that guy was such a fucking idiot last time I saw him.
It's funny.
The true culprit.
A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my learned friend. But why not?
Well, I will tell you, my racist friend.
What? This farce had gone on for so long already, I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax.
Oh, you call my climax disappointing?
I do.
I'll show you a disappointing climax tonight. Wait.
Susato's like,
I mean, an exciting climax, obviously, later tonight. I mean, in this courtroom, right now, we're gonna climax. Right now.
You're going to tell me your theories about the pipe.
Yes, at the climax.
About
Thank you.
him putting his mouth on the pipe with his hands to the wall. Tell us, my learned friend, what would it take for you to give a surprisingly good climax?
Yeah. You want me to put my mouth on your pipe? Okay.
Susato.
It was Susato, obviously. It was Herlock Sholmes.
Yeah, Herlock Sholmes.
So my 3 people I have in mind is Olive, Garradeb, and this fucker.
So I really hope it's not the meter man, because that would just be really shitty. I mean, you know, the queen bee could be pulling the strings to make it happen.
Right. Like, she wants him to be fucking dead.
Yeah. She wants him to die.
That would be kind of cool, is if a juror did it.
Yep, totally would be.
I mean, it kind of happened the last time.
I mean,
but...
she said shit about, like, trying to blow up people who stole their gas.
Right.
So, like, she could totally be trying to murder someone for stealing her gas.
Legitimately, okay, so that's 4 people.
Yeah. So like, okay, what's Olive Green's motive?
He killed her boyfriend by doing the pipe blowing thing.
Oh, yeah.
So her boyfriend got murdered
Uh-huh. Yeah.
and like suffocated to death.
Yeah.
He would just be mad that this guy was such a shitty lieutenant.
Yeah.
So I think we can kind of rule him out.
Was he a juror in the last case?
He was a juror in the last.
Yeah.
He's got plot armor, so we can rule him out.
It's not him.
So it could be one of these two.
Yeah.
Like this guy goes over to the house all the time.
Right.
She would have motive. He would be
He's the stooge, basically.
yeah.
He would be the fall guy. So it's either Olive Green or the Queen Bee, I think. But like, I don't know that we can actually accuse the Queen Bee at this point.
We can't. I would have to accuse the meterman.
You'd have to accuse the meterman, which is terrible. Which is absolutely fucking terrible.
Yeah. So the underling has to take the heat for it.
So accusing either of them feels terrible. You claim this. You didn't do it. You failed.
Highly suspicious, I would say. Yes.
We should do her luck.
Okay. Well. I think you were right, Riddles. I think it is probably green. Let's try.
God damn it.
God. Fuck!
All right.
It was way better when it was the capitalist who did it.
Seriously.
Oh.
This fucking sucks.
This sucks. She was gonna kill herself to this poor woman.
God almighty, I fucking hate this.
I feel bad for her though.
Yeah, seriously, this is terrible.
Because she has access to poison too.
She does.
Because
she's in the hospital.
God damn it.
I don't like it at all.
I
Don't like it.
don't like it.
Ugh, it feels gross.
Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green? I do feel as though I've heard that name in recent past, Council, but I don't recall where.
Miss Olive Green, the woman from 6 days ago. The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. An incident for which Mr. Knottsmay was arrested, I hasten to add.
Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green. She was left comatose for some 3 days, I believe, but I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago.
And I hardly need remind the court that Mr. Shamspeare's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi.
True, on the night that the incident occurred, Miss Green was in the hospital, unconscious. So on the face of it, it seems she couldn't possibly be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday. We found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison. Good gracious, she had poison? And there's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details of the court.
This is awful.
Tell me, Mr. Shamspeare.
Ah, my lord, pray what be thy bidding?
Are you acquainted with Miss Green?
No, never heard of her. Judging by the look on Mr. Shamspeare's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her, at least not by name.
As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned friend's farce through to its conclusion. I'm very interested to see.
You want to see me conclude?
I want to see your climax.
You want to see me finish?
I want to see whether or not it's disappointing.
I appreciate that. I won't disappoint you, sir. I mean, Mr. Reaper, Mr. Vance.
The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to refill the bar under the bench. Mm-hmm. Also, subpoena the witness.
Her boyfriend was killed by that asshole, and then she was stabbed by Joan by accident, and then she tries to commit an unaliving, and now she's gonna get in prison.
She's having the shittiest time.
Man, she did try to murder somebody, though.
Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. That's what he said.
Very well, I will grant the request. Excellent. I hope, if she's not dead already,
Yeah.
the defense has made the most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel that the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability must remain the sole subject of the court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned. Cool. Quick bathroom break again?
Bathroom break.
We're gonna do another bathroom break and then we'll come right back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get myself some M&Ms.
Mm-hmm.
And water.
Water.
All right. I will put you on the BRB screen. I'm gonna run an ad and then I'll be back in like 10. Yeah, so yeah, get up, get some stretchies. You know, get water. Do good things. I forgot to turn the fucking captions back on last time. Remind me to do that when we come back. I'm so sorry. There we go. Now I'll put on some music for you. There you go. I forgot my water. Tax. My baby's gonna go get my water, but hi. Oh. We're gonna get the water. We're gonna get it. I'm pretty sure I already saved the game, but I'm gonna save it again. Whee! My water, baby. Thank you, sweetie pie. Oh no, it's heavy. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I brought it back with 2 hands.
Okay. Thank you, sweetie pie.
Oh, God.
You're the best, baby. We've decided, fuck it. And for lunch, we are having
Ice cream.
ice cream and M&Ms and ice cream with M&Ms. Combination ice cream and M&Ms. Wow. Okay. All right, Natsume.
Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks.
You're not guilty yet.
Oh, Natsume-san, I'm so pleased for you.
He's not guilty yet.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, non-locum judicial assistant Miss Miko Toba Esquiress. Now, finally, at long last, there can be proof.
I mean, it's cold here too, but fuck it, ice cream.
Proof that I'm innocent, and proof that my tea is innocent.
I am proud of you, Riddles. What? Oh, hello.
Good morning, my dear fellows. Did you not notice me in the corner over there?
Technically, it's 55 degrees out here. That's not too bad. Hello, sir.
Herlock Sholmes! May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent.
I thought the tea was innocent.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came. You attended. How wonderful.
He did come, but like earlier.
Please save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says. And it's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces.
Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. Sounds we were talking about blowing pipes for an hour. Why didn't you come?
You missed the fun.
The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me, along with Mr. Naruhodo.
She's a minor.
I thought, tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? You should applaud me for what I wanted to do. Wag wag. Oh yes, what a good boy for wanting to do something. And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep, I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? The answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter?
An obvious insight in the matter, baby.
Oh, yes. Very astute. Upon which realization I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink all night. And the results? By first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness.
Shocking.
And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Also, soap is delicious.
Yeah, I think most of us probably knew that already.
I tried to engage you in the experiment, but what others presuppose, I prove by experimentation.
Riddles, I read that wrong, and let me tell you, the way that I read it incorrectly was so honestly a mood that I kind of want to continue to read it incorrectly. What you said was because the times we're expected to wake up are ridiculous. What I read that as is because the fact that we are expected to wake up is ridiculous.
Agreed.
Ah, yes. And one more thing. Do you remember this?
Yes, of course, it's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. The fact that we are expected to wake up is ridiculous, exactly. Oh, you didn't manage to...
Pilfer it? It was a laborious task as the bottle was near empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine.
So I was right.
Perhaps. No, of course. Such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now. But licking the inside of my neck is not recommended. the inside, Mr. Sholmes? Of your neck? The bottle.
I love lick the inside of something. Yes.
Got the bottle of poison.
Have you told you when you had to wake up for pharmacy school when you arrived at home? Oh boy, I don't even want to know.
Could I have a word? Oh,
can I have a word?
Gregsy, how good of you to attend court.
Forget it, excuse me.
Nope.
Oh, wait! Trotto! Inspector! I don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. From the look on your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself.
My dear Inspector, please, speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. That's what I usually do.
It's impossible for you to get 8 hours of sleep. Oh, no.
No.
Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me.
Do you have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shamspeare's room?
Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. No, I'm here about something else. The dead convict, actually.
Oh. Do tell.
Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamspeare's room?
A man by the name of Selden.
I went through the archives at the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that, well, it caught my eye.
Something caught your eye? What, Inspector? What?
He's not dead. I've copied out the relevant parts for you so you can read it yourselves. Thank you.
You murdered Aishin. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room.
That we weren't allowed to read.
Okay, there we go. All right, 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder. His final moments witnessed only by his cellmate. Aha! 1,000 pounds of worth of loot he stole remains unrecovered. Yup, there we go. Yup, there we go.
Okay.
Yep, that's why. I'll rearrange everything in the court.
Yay!
Susato!
I love you, Susato!
Oh my god, you're the best judicial assistant in the whole world!
If you were of age, I would kiss you sweetly on the lips.
Thank you for doing the Miles Edgeworth thing.
Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the ones who turned up a clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion.
Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful.
Yeah, we are munching on M&Ms. I'm so sorry. This is M&M ASMR.
Yes.
I did get myself a very large bowl of M&Ms. I apologize.
Munch. Indeed, my dear fellows, and the inspector here is a shining diamond in its crown. Aren't you, Gregsy?
A shining diamond in the rough, maybe.
You're making me blush, sunshine.
Look, it just... I just wouldn't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Fuck lawyers, that's what I always say. Counter the defense and the defendant. Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way to the court at once.
Well, I shall leave you then. Not even gonna bother to watch.
Kiss me before you go. Thank you.
Cosmo's ghost. One lonely tear. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery, not nodding off at all. Certainly not.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm rather tired. Also tired of seeing Mr. Moustache in floods of tears, personally, so the best of luck to you.
Kith?
Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Stop making out with Hairlock Sholmes.
No, Mr. Natsume.
It's time, isn't it?
Yes, this is it. Mr. Olive Green and Mr. William Shamspeare. We're lovers. Wait, this is gonna be the final battle. We're gonna put them in a cage match together and see who wins. I won't really have saved Sasaki-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But this is all coming to a head now. You can do it, Rinosuke, you have to.
No matter how
He doesn't want a
terrible it
spirit
is.
medium at this point. He's just gonna ask why we're sleeping with Sholmes so much.
Yes.
That's true. We're gonna like summon back like Cosmo, and he's gonna be like, Dear-kun, why?
Why him?
Why him? My body wasn't even in the ground yet, and you are already letting your body be sullied by this Mr. Sholmes. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely, that the victim in this case we heard here only a few days ago is a true perpetrator of this incident.
A reckless, rash, and prejudiced change of wrongdoing. In my opinion, my lord, I may have had a couple of extra bottles during the break.
Did you drink them or did you throw them?
I actually drank some of these, so I think I'm on 8 or 9. I lost count. However, the prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores.
Thank you.
I think
Are the shores dubious or is the east dubious?
both.
For that backhanded consideration. Svensik's really the one who accuses Ryukun of prejudice.
Yeah,
honestly.
seriously.
A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Zieks is the new witness present and ready to take the stand.
Well, she's present. It's all the defense's fault that she's here. Just remember that when she cries on the stand about how she was going to kill herself.
Right.
But she's ready and waiting, so if he wants to bully her, then go right ahead, I suppose, my learned friend.
I didn't try to kill that asshole. There's absolutely no way that I would do anything to harm that little piece of shit who deserves to die. Very well, bailiff, bring the witness in.
You have to find evidence that I would have murdered him.
Oh, great, she brought her.
Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court. William Shamspeare, my liege. For mine occupation, I can say only broke, sir. I be a tragic victim to be pitied. I do pity you. Currently unemployed, in other words.
In other words.
In other. Had a bit too much, you see.
I'm Olive Green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no. Not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit that she has no talent, I suppose.
This is so depressing. We're going to force this poor suicidal lady to reveal on the stand that she tried to murder the guy who's responsible for the death of her fiancé. Meanwhile, the Altamont Gas Company is just going to make off with all the money. Also currently unemployed, in other words, artists.
In other words, also unemployed.
Yet again, it got me.
What a coterie. What is that word?
Coterie. It's
Coterie?
like a collection.
Okay. Mr. Shamspeare.
My lord, I am thy humble servant.
I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. The possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you.
I would for naught else, my lord. Scrutinize me all you want, I suppose.
I feel like it would be more satisfying for Shamspeare to be some meterman equivalent of another gas company. Yeah, but wait, I don't think that's the case. I think that was simply talked about in order to establish that the lights can be turned off by doing that. And he would know because he has the gas people in his apartment all the time. He's probably just greedy and looking for the money.
Looking for the money.
In Mr. Natsume's room. And Miss Green.
Yes? Poor thing. God.
You are aware of the reason you've been summoned to the courtroom today, I presume? Yes, the officer did explain.
Also, she knows that the people who showed up and stopped her from killing herself are now like, we're gonna drag you into court and accuse you of murder.
Right. He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon. Yeah, she's fucking saying it. She said I poisoned this asshole, this piece of shit.
Poison this terrible bastard.
Who deserves to die.
I'd love for him to die, but...
And, do you accept the charge, Miss Green? Sure. Why the fuck not at this point? I don't know anything about any poison. I mean, if you wanted to die, you might as well just say yes.
I do know that he's a total shithead. That doesn't mean that I'm going to admit that I poisoned him.
And I don't know anything about this man.
Come, lady, die to live. Verily, I know not thy prickly, pigmented passage.
Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair. It's all very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely ever go to the East End anyway. It just so happens that I passed by that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night this man was poisoned, I was still in the hospital fighting for my life.
Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside the Garodeb household. Stabbo. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days.
I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife, through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion. What other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing. Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green. At this point in time, can you all shut the fuck up? It appears to connect you with Mr. Shamspeare's lodgings is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. Is this case a bit... Also, this case is a bit complex for the second case, or did they make the case to be played right after the first and second case, and then threw it in as a flashback on the second game?
No, I think that they made the flashback. I think that they intended to do this as a flashback because, one, they want an excuse to have more Susato. Two, they are unfolding this story in a non-linear fashion.
Right, I think that they're trying to... What I suspect is that they're going to bring something up in the next case that refers back to this case, and they didn't want this case to be too far back.
Yeah.
You know?
They want this to be fresh in your memory. Because we're going to learn something tied into the larger plot from this case. We know that.
And we do want Susato to be here.
We do.
And, like, first cases are usually pretty short, but there really is no precedent for the length of the second case.
Yeah.
Because we've had a lot of, like, it tends to be short first case, and the end case tends to be very long.
Yes.
So, but, like, the middle cases can range from extremely short, like the gosh, I think it was like the fourth case in the third game was super short.
Yeah.
It's the one with Bratworth. And then they have varying lengths. It's basically like first case, last case, and then in between cases. And then because what the Great Ace Attorney did that was unusual is that the second case was actually only an investigation. It didn't go to court at all.
Yeah.
And it was quite short. So there really is no precedent for... I mean, there tends to be at least one throwaway case that's just kind of not connected to the plot, and this game just hasn't done that.
Yep, they don't do that at all. There's no throwaway.
We have had no case where it's not relevant to the plot whatsoever. So... No, it's all good. That's why we would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened. Oh, no. The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful incident? Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements on that day too, Mr. Shakespeare.
But what happened 6 days ago it's nothing to do with me being poisoned.
Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to the court on the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road on the evening of the 17th of February.
What a pair.
It was 6 days ago, about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow and suddenly I was stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, it just happened to be outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings.
I was at the tavern on the eve of which thou speakest, for I had bespoke my supper.
It was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business.
Ugh, we're gonna use the envelope to prove that she was there. I hate this.
Yes, the second incident inside a week. And what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can only presume that this is a most unfortunate coincidence.
Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shakespeare.
'Twas the following morn when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Marry, what a commotion did the officers of law make on the floor above mine!
When Sasaki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder.
Yeah. As suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance.
It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance. But I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it.
Only now. This is our last chance.
Counsel, you may cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish. Yes, my lord. You know, we've seen so little of Gregson that my voice is doing actually quite fine.
Ah, that's good. Keep it going.
Alright, I'll press everything. I mean, I have some ideas of what the contradiction could be, but I do want to hear what they have to say. I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Riddles. I will say with our Ace Attorney knowledge that when you do start playing Ace Attorney, and I say when because we'll make you. I'm kidding. But when you play the other Ace Attorney games, it is almost always useful to press everything, sometimes more than once.
Yep.
Because if you've noticed, I did do the thing in the summation examination where I pressed almost everybody, and then when I uncovered what might be the truth, I had to go back and press the other guy again. So that's just kind of the Ace Attorney thing. It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I woke up to find that the case had been solved and the culprit arrested.
Yes, the incident has been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening and should now be forgotten. Hang on, I want to take a picture of that.
Yes, I suppose so. Thank you. But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day for us to arrive at the truth about this new case. The trouble is, there's nothing to tell, really. I was just walking down the pavement. Yeah, it's on Steam, too. I could just buy it for you on Steam. Because that's what I do for people, is I buy them Ace Attorney on Steam. What were you doing there that day, though? What do you mean? The art school you attend, what was it called?
Ivy.
Ah, yes, it's the Thorndike Academy.
Oh, that's right. It's the Lesbian Academy.
Why don't you have Steam? Riddles.
According to Mr. Sholmes, that's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is some 10 stops away from the scene on the Underground.
Oh my god, Riddles, I'm so sorry. I believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road, isn't that right? So why would you have been walking around Briar Road in the middle of East End? Well, it's because, oh yes, of course, I thought it might make a nice picture.
The witness is a student of art. City-dwelling artists can't all paint grand urban vistas.
That's right. I happen to like the crumbling look of that part of town.
Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term.
The point is, she's definitely hiding something.
Yes, it seems she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth.
If she's trying to hide why she was there that evening, it must mean that there's a reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to this. And you, Mr. Shakespeare, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago, would you tell the court what exactly you were doing?
'Twould be my pleasure, sire.
Ooh, that's exciting. A tavern, you say? Which one?
'Twas the Slug and Salad where I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End. And a little unexpected, I feel.
What do you mean, Lord Van Zieks?
Ugh. The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining, for the locality at least. Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. Ugh.
It's true.
Look at Susato. Look at Susato. Like, everything is in her little book.
The menu lists premium crusts of bread and glasses of water in different levels of cloudiness.
Wow.
Her book is the basis for Google. I would have expected Grubb's grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Watery soup and mushy peas, or rather, soupy water and pee like mush.
All equally appetizing.
You're appetizing. I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that?
That's fair, Riddles. I actually had my grandpa help me pick out my PC. How different can water really be? Look, Rinosuke, let me tell you about water.
Oh boy.
Some water is better than others.
Uh-huh.
Some water is better than others. Bottled water tastes like ass. Basically all bottled water. I hate it. It tastes stale and like still. Filtered water is delicious. Tap water depends on where you are, but most of the time tastes a little bit metallic.
Often not safe. Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation.
Who even enjoys bottled water? I mean, there's some bottled water that's all right, but as long as it's like filtered bottled water, not like fucking like Dasani or
Dasani is terrible.
Everclear. That's not water. The one with the mountains on it. You know the one I'm talking about.
Fuji?
No, Fuji's fine, I think.
I don't know.
Whatever. It's like I can imagine the label in my mind, but I don't actually know what it's called.
Perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment.
Agreed. The fact that on that day of all days he dined at a place he wouldn't normally, it does stand out. So Mr. Shakespeare's own action on the day of the incident since days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence to explain these actions. Mr. Shakespeare?
Yes, sire?
On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize? For a very particular reason?
I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakest.
You can leave a bottle of water even for a day it starts tasting like plastic. True. Very well, I will present the court with evidence. Okay, so we don't actually have, like, the letter, but we do have this. So, I'm going to save. I got all my lifeies back.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's keep going. Your letter, please? What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. Can I see the letter? It was nothing really, not worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned to us yesterday. You mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. It was related to the card you were holding. Unnecessary flashback.
You give me unnecessary flashbacks.
From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Well, what does that matter? It has nothing to do with Duncan. Mr. Shakespeare, do you have something to share with the court?
To be or not to be, that is the question. Ah, pray forgive me. The great bard's word springeth from within me with their thought.
Then tell me, it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right?
I'm a spirit medium and...
Really? Because I have someone you need to contact.
What? Oh, I didn't say that. I'm not, I'm a fraud.
Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps?
Yeah, nay, sire. 'Twas nothing at all.
Presumably you know the name, though, Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodgers in the same house.
I would it were so, but sadly, nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me.
So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours.
An exclamation mark.
Miss Green? Me, my lord, have I done something wrong? The card that was mentioned before, containing the note, do you have it upon your person? I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really.
Nope, put that in the court record.
Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please.
Okay, here we go now.
Of course. That's what hits Duncan Ross.
Of course.
Duncan Ross is his basketball sona.
Yes.
It's me, I'm Duncan Ross.
Duncan Ross.
I'm here to dunk on you. Yeah, I gotta press him through this and then present the fucking evidence. Hold it!
Hold the fucking phone.
We're all gonna talk very fast. Present evidence! Mr. Shamspeare. Mr.
Yes,
Shamspeare? On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Sluggan's Salad, a place that you don't normally patronize? For a very particular reason.
I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakest.
Oh, you're doing some Genshin Hangout endings? Yeah. I actually have yet to do like half of the Hangouts that I have access to. Very well, I will present the court with evidence. Evidence explains why you're a shithead.
Namely, my armband.
My badge.
I'm going to present my dead boyfriend.
Right. I love him very much. I give him kisses all the time.
Oh, good Horatio. It didn't go well again.
Really?
Yeah. Didn't work out.
Really? Do I have to fucking... I have to read it. God damn it. Miss Green strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. Ah.
What is it, Mr. Naruhodo?
The way the envelope is torn, I'm almost sure I've seen the exact same shape somewhere else.
Oh, you don't mean... Were you thinking of this piece of evidence, Naruhodo-san?
The one that's like 5 feet over?
The only thing we have that's green and shaped like a triangular mess?
Mm-hmm. Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up.
Foop.
Wow!
They go together perfectly. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs with this card.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
She was gonna poison him then. This is dumb! Alright, okay. Hello? Well, the statement was contradictory to a number of ways. I think you'll find. A number of ways, you say? That's right, and a number... Are you fucking... Oh, I did it wrong.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
Re-examine the envelope.
We are 4 hours into this fucking stream.
You're gonna have to re-examine the envelope.
Give me a break. I have to re-examine the envelope. Are you sleepy, baby?
I've been sleepy this entire day. That's what I get for staying up to watch Squid Game.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
No, it's really that my sleep meds didn't work last night.
Oh.
So I just kind of laid awake in bed,
No.
vaguely thinking about Squid Game, which is not a fun thing to think about late at night.
Also, my sweetie pie.
Mew.
There is somebody in Chicago who sells hot chocolate bombs.
Hot chocolate bombs?
What they are you have a hot chocolate and then you have a chocolate ball and then you drop the ball into the hot chocolate and then it melts into your hot chocolate.
Whoa.
And they're a friend of my sister's.
Whoa.
And they're selling hot chocolate bombs for $5 a piece. And we're going to be in Chicago for Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
So my thought is we buy hot chocolate bombs and we drink hot chocolate.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, I meant to press you. The tavern. Let's do this shit again.
All of this shit.
Oh boy. Present evidence! God, will you let me present this evidence? He looks hilarious when he's jumping
Yes.
fast. Alright.
Thinking face.
I believe this card reveals the answer. For the third time I've presented it!
You seem to keep throwing that card down.
Good lord, Miss Green's card, you mean? Yeah, the one I've presented 3 times already. That's right, my lord. It reads, fuck off. I've presented this card 3 times already. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shamspear, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. I'm actually surprised you admitted it, honestly. Don't you, Mr. Shamspear?
Well,
Excuse me, can I say something? Yes, Miss Green? That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you'd think so, yes, but it's hard to believe that it's merely... My lord, may I... May you what, Miss Green? I'd like to make something very clear about that card. Very well, then. You may amend your testimony to include the details about that particular note. All right. Let's talk about it then. I think you said that you received it the day before the incident, didn't you? Yes, that's right.
there appears to be no indication of the sender's name or address on the envelope.
It was in my letterbox, and that's all I know, I'm afraid. I have no idea who sent it. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who is this Duncan Ross, please? A friend of mine. He attended the same art school as I do. He passed away in a tragic incident a month ago now. I wasn't sure what to make of that note, to be honest, but in the end I decided to go. So you found out what the information was. Of course I didn't. You're not thinking straight. I'm never thinking straight.
He's never thinking straight. Whilst on her way there, she was stabbed in the back, as my learned friend hopefully remembers.
Yes, of course. She never made it to the meeting. We're not talking, Susato.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow.
Okay, I think I know what I have to present here. If it lets me. No! No! That was an accident! No! I know what I have to present here. Okay. Present. The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. And upon carrying out the instructions of the note, you found yourself in the hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything that's happened to me. Yes, it's terrible, if it's all true, that is. What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's a torn off end of an envelope. Oh, is it? And it just so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. Oh, where did you find that? In Mr. Shamspeare's room.
In my room?
Mr. Shamspeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere?
Well...
Your actions that afternoon following the instructions of the note left... in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th, and so that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shamspeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? That was more of a statement, really. And you, Miss Green? Oh, what did I do? As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shamspeare's room. How is it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all. There's only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shamspeare's room and stole it.
You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? Thou were in my room! What on earth do you want with me?
It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again. Was that Shamspeare or you?
I think it's all of us. It's me, Shamspeare, and Van Zieks.
Right.
Miss Green.
Yes?
Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you've endured in recent events, anyone found to be given false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind.
Mr. Reaper does not fuck around. Mm-hmm. Yes, I know. Very well then, witness, you will give a formal testimony again now. On the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received. That one.
I do remember now, 'twas a week ago, peradventure, that note was delivered unto me. On the day writ were therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening, I shared the company of the Japanese fellow. I did see the note had vanished.
I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room? Do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here and ask for that torn off piece of the envelope. I don't know anything about it.
Lordy.
You don't claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shamspeare?
Faith, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have set it upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes on it.
Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was a lie? Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying. I beg your pardon. I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and fledgling artists don't lie. That note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is.
Damn.
That's true, Miss Green. How do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was without question found in Mr. Shakespeare's room. I don't see why I should explain. Sorry? I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened, that's all. Your job is to give the explanations and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer.
Oh, damn. Harsh, lady.
Wow, the fledgling will do his best.
She's getting punchy there. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth.
Well, counsel? I'm ready, my lord. Very well, then. The defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of this witness.
Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shakespeare's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note.
Yes, two facts are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all this.
Oof.
And it's not a pretty one. Okay, sorry. I got 2 friend requests on Facebook. One was the woman who's selling the hot chocolate bombs, and the other one is some rando I don't know.
Wow.
I'm like, how did you find me?
That's
Hello?
weird.
And can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all?
Nay, sire, 'tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with the knowledge of literature as great as mine own, verily, 'tis impenetrable. Much unlike my learned friend.
I'm very penetrable, actually. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. And in fact, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you?
Alack, if the choice is betwixt I knew him and I knew him not, then 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare we were by some small measure acquainted. Small measure, very small.
Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the Slug and Salad. You've been texted by strangers on so many times you don't know how you got their number. I mean, probably from some kind of list. Presumably that had nothing to do with your knowledge of literature. Actually, it was quite funny because I got a text yesterday that was like, "This is Megan," and I was like, "Oh, Megan is my therapist. I wonder what she's texting me about." And I looked at the text and it was like the Republicans are attacking blah 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 blah, and it's like,
what?
and I was like, why would my therapist send me this? Oh, it's someone else named Megan from like some other mailing list that I got on. But it was so confusing because I'm like,
Megan,
Megan,
how could you? Megan.
Like, she would never stoop to using my phone number for this. Anyway.
Naught will have the better of me, sire, save for the love of curiosity. So, 'tis true, I was compelled by mine own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern, yet, in the end, my curiosity was not satiated.
I could satiate someone's curiosity right now.
Could you? Will you?
Just get out of this godforsaken trial.
Right.
My castle awaits.
Oh, God. I wanted this trial to be over so I can be in that castle. Herlock is like, but what about me?
He's watching from the gallery.
Good castle! I want to come to the castle!
Right. Is there a dog park in the castle? So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared.
Well,
Yes, sire, 'tis as thou sayst.
Really? You paused for a moment before you answered.
In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall.
Really? You mean to tell the court that someone did appear after all?
I was not alone that night to the slug and salad, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. I dined with a man named Aishin. I did treat my lips to almost clear water and mine innards to a premium crust of bread. And I treated mine ass. Stop! Objection!
Right.
All around me danced a great many companions.
Sheen appeared.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Flies, sire. Flies!
You fucking serious?
Good lord.
Are you serious with this shit?
In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a Midsummer Night's Dream, come to taunt me?
No, they're just fucking flies, apparently.
I think they were just flies.
God, get this guy off the stand. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Oh, Susato, you are.
We're not twinsies. I read out loud your statement. But we are twinsies in all other ways.
I made an Aishin joke.
You
Is
did.
that wrong of
Yes,
me?
you did.
Is that wrong of me to make Aishin joke? I just want to make my conspiracy theory board now.
Right. When exactly did you notice it had gone missing?
Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas.
In other words, you didn't notice.
Several days passed between your outing and Mr. Natsumi's visit to your room.
Yes, well, you know, I'm afraid of the virus.
The Rona.
Don't go out very much.
Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval.
No.
And yet during that time, Miss Green was comatose in the hospital, was she not? She was not. Clearly then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shamspeare's room. So you say. Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir? I'm not on your side. I'm not on anybody's side but my own.
You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. Not to mention, I am actually sobering up now, so get on with it.
Right. Someone get this man some wine.
I'm not here to advocate for your defense, madam. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that.
I love him, honestly. I love how he's never protecting the witness like some other prosecutors.
Yeah, he's like,
Yeah, he's like, I don't give a shit
Don't
about your plight.
yeah, whatever.
What's Lord Van Zieks getting at?
My heart.
Right? Why wouldn't you?
Oh, look, he's very sneakable into her.
Right. It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamspeare about 1 week ago. Oh, does it? But for some reason it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that that could have happened except for you breaking into Mr. Shamspeare's lodgings.
Objection. But for what reason would the witness have done that?
Well, perhaps to cover up evidence for an attempted murder, maybe?
Oh.
Because, like, she was gonna poison him? Maybe that poison was already on her person?
I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless.
Miss Green could only have come to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shamspeare's room. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing.
What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though?
Oh, you're gonna Gyakuten this? Mm-hmm. Yes! Gyakuten this, Mr. Naruhodo-san!
We're close now. I'm close. I can feel it. I'm so close to a breakthrough.
You seem to be close, Mr. Naruhodo! Just so the entire courtroom is aware.
Lord Van Zieks, I am close. You're the only one that I want to know this.
I see. Bottle 7.
Right.
I like this shtick of hers.
Mm-hmm.
It him.
So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it? I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters.
Introverted? Fie! This fledgling doth readily cast aspersions about my nature. I'm not introverted, I just want to avoid the Rona. I'm an angel serf. Birds do harmonize with my song. The wind doth frolic on my wing. Oh pity, wherefore dost thou accuse one so pure of heart, apple woman?
Pure of heart? I don't think so. Even with a fledgling like me, I can see that you're just a failure.
Own him. Tragedy. Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction hereafter by death. He just did a magical girl pose right there.
Right?
In the name of the moon, I punish you. Oh, the days, oh, the years, alas, to enlighten thee, thou must wait so long and in vain. Naruhodo-san, please make him shut the fuck up. I can't take it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
This is your chance to shine.
I'm no Shakespearean actor, Mrs. Sato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's gonna resolve this argument
is death.
Is evidence.
A duel to the death.
Sorry.
Evidence. Yes, we had a mind reading moment there.
Yeah. All right. Why would you? All right.
Was she trying to get the money?
I don't think so.
Let's see, the money would be in another room. She was trying to... Because she was trying to go.
That was a bad idea. I should have saved. I'm like, you know this person.
Do you want to save now?
Yeah.
Forever hold your peace?
Forever hold my peas.
You can just hold your peace, I suppose.
I was thinking like the vegetable peas.
Mushy peas.
Wait. That one.
There we go.
Aha!
Aha!
Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. And though the contents spilt during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Sholm's chemistry set, the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as strychnine.
Strychnine. The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare.
You're really just readily gonna accept this?
Not readily, I'm just mad.
Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room with poison.
He mad.
Can this be?
You broke into my room to...
It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspeare's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green.
Brutal.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dearie. Me!
Oh. That's sad. Also, I wonder if we're gonna see Shamspeare lose his wig.
Order, order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting that this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill? She knew that he blew pipes, ma'am. Yes, my lord, there's no other way to explain the facts. But if Miss Green did indeed set the odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the instrument that very evening as expected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely. Don't call me Shirley. Well, that is a good point.
Perhaps not, my lord.
I beg your pardon.
There was a significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. Circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time. Can't believe I'm saying this.
Lord Van Zieks.
And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shamspeare's address.
More activity? Yes. You mean his fellow logic, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder?
That's right. And as the defense has already proposed...
Lord Van Zieks, will you be my top?
I do. I will. I mean, what are you going on about, my learned friend?
Mr. Shamspeare was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Natsume-san's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant.
But once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shamspeare had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe.
His intended victim being in a prison cell. The need to tamper with the gas removed. The poison on the pipe lay dormant.
And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again.
Right. Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here in the Old Bailey, came to an end. The trial which the man stood accused of stabbing Mr. Green in the back, but was duly acquitted. That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodges for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamspeare was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier.
Marry me!
You're right, I will. With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan. What plan? The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for these instructions are now clear.
To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time.
Not surprised that Ryunosuke barely remembered an increased activity with him never actually going to the crime scene the first time around.
Yeah.
Yep.
To make sure I wasn't home.
Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed.
You mean to say that letter?
Was written by Miss Green, yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room.
She did a real bad job of covering her tracks.
She really fucking did. Order! What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Oh.
Judge, who are you? Why did you try to kill me?
Miss Green's motive should be obvious. It's all tied up with someone whose name we haven't heard several times already during the course of this trial.
So, that's what's behind all this.
Give me 1 second. So there's the bitrate thing on the side of my stream thing is actually flashing and flickering, and it's giving me a headache. So I have to reload the page. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Oh, this motherfucker. Mr. Duncan Ross, the famous basketball player. That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsume, took up residence in the lodgings at Mr. Garridub's.
A famous basketball player was living there. Duncan and Duncan and Duncan.
Duncan,
He was dunking on everybody.
he was dunking on everyone. Mr. fucking Shamspear was like, man, this man dunks on me so much because I'm such a loser that I can be dunked on so much. I need him to die. Oh, dunk on me. Someone else was renting the room, Mr. Duncan Ross.
I knew I'd heard the name somewhere else.
You're a basketball fan then?
Not usually, but I do like to dunk on people, so I do rather enjoy the legendary Mr. Duncan Ross.
Oh, he was your mentor.
He has top dunks. It was all over the papers a month ago when the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings.
That does ring a vague. Ah, of course, yes, I remember now. The young man they claimed was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shakespeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple.
Ah!
Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses.
You know, the world really is fucking unfair.
Curious deaths. That's all people care about. If it's an interesting story, they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved.
I'm with her.
And once they're bored, 1 month, just 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him.
You mean Duncan was...
Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé.
Fiance?
You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspear. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry.
And my sworn enemy is whoever poisoned my Cosima.
Right!
Took the life of the man I was supposed to marry!
Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspear, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? No, we're just gonna stretch this trial out for another 30 minutes. This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel? Each on different counts of murder.
That's where we're going with this.
Well, one was murder and one was attempted murder.
Smack your face, do you?
I mean, the other guy technically 2 accounts of attempted, one account of attempted murder and then a second account of attempted murder because he did successfully kill one person and then attempted to kill the other. Yes, my lord, that's correct.
Objection. Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has sucked on a pipe too much.
Yeah.
He's taken in a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded. He's definitely taken a something full of something.
Right. Are you saying that I'm high? What?
Why would Mr. Shamspear have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? Well, here we go. It's time to just whip out the notes.
All right, let's whip it out.
You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. So,
In short, whip it out.
Whip out that motive. Motive is my new name for your you-know-what. That's right, Mr. Reaper Bois. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies. I deny every utterance.
You'll have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either.
I don't intend to admit to anything either.
Right, Miss Green. I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not gonna be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
I like her, man. I don't want her to be sent to the gallows. No.
Yeah. Even if it wasn't intended, it would still be manslaughter and attempted manslaughter. Right? But you broke into the man's room. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason? I just wanted to piss on all of his belongings. I thought I'd have a look around, that's all. Sorry? You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life.
Oh, vileness, villainy, tyranny, oh, rotundity. Shut the fuck up, dude. But in any case, when I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock.
That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some terps and a piece of wire.
Awfulness, artfulness, tyranny, profanity. We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found, what evidence your search revealed.
Well, I spotted the note I'd sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Yes, we also discovered that hiding place.
Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Ah, an empty box, I hear.
Well, it presumably could have contained something, but we
it did not.
We did look inside to confirm that.
What's your proof that you looked inside?
I'm gonna open the box right here in court. Watch.
You can't do that.
Yes, it's open.
It doesn't work that way.
It opens. There's nothing inside. It's a box.
What is this nonsense?
She found the dildos.
Eastern sorcery!
Well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty.
Oh.
What? Was there something in it? 800 dildos. You wouldn't believe it. You would not believe your eyes if 800 dildo...
800 dildos flew into...
Yes.
I'll never hear that song the same way again.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
This rather nice key.
Smug. The key to my hidden storage unit. You're going to find my hoard. What are you doing with that?
What the? Is that the key to 800 dildos?
Every ounce of color is drained from his face. Give it here. Give it to me now. I didn't.
All 800 dildos. Give them to me.
Give me all the dildos. And that key that has been hanging around your neck this entire time. It's mine. I inherited it. Oh. What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it. Selden was his pops? No,
What's all this about? He inherited that key? I'm so sorry, Wes.
Yes.
It was obviously important to you since you'd gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you.
I really like her.
So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care.
Fuck you. Get fucked. Give it back this minute. Give it to me.
Wes, you do tend to come in at, like, the most ridiculous times. Calm yourself, witness. So Mr. Shamspeare has tried, and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened.
The literal key.
It's on point. It is on point for yeah, sure is. The only right time to wake up. It is fair too. It's true that there appears to be no more motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamspear at first. But considering everything we know, I think there is actually something that could explain it.
What?
I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal. Everything we've seen and heard. Lord Van Zieks, it is very likely that this key was to open a box.
Dude.
It was a box.
No.
It was a box, Van Zieks.
Well, wait until you see this, hiding under my cloak. It's a teapot!
That's no longer relevant to this case, really.
But I kept it hidden all this time.
Oh, wow. Thanks, Lord Van Zieks. Anyway, onto the box.
But here's a teapot.
Thanks. I'll accept that into evidence.
Cursed boxes.
Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the leak that runs through all these the leak? Did I just say the leak? The link that runs through all these events.
These events are all leaking out all over the courtroom.
Do you think that Shakespeare's going to break character ever, or is that just him?
I think he's going to break character because we've had a few moments where he's been like,
he has
What
cracked
are you?
character.
Thou dost.
Yeah. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim.
well, thanks, Grexy, for
What
handing
is
that over
it?
to
Okay,
us.
well, let's save because I'm actually running low on things because
Yep,
I had to present that note 3 times in a row.
that was ridiculous.
Okay.
Okay.
This thing.
Yeah.
That's an official police report, is it not?
The Selden file. How did you get a hold of that? Selden? Oh, he mad.
And the now sadly deceased. Sadly, he was a murderer.
No, Mr. Ross. The deceased Mr. Ross.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sadly deceased Mr. Ross.
No one's crying for Sultan.
Yeah, no one's crying for Selden. Mr. Ross, that was tragic. And the defendant, Mr. Natsume, have only one thing linking them.
We shall forever miss his dunks.
The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. Well, yes, we know this certainly.
A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Selden occupied. Until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries.
I see. And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died.
The some £1,000 worth of loot that he stole, which as yet remains to be found.
Yes, of course, it's coming back to me now. It's all coming back to me now. It's written in this file here. Meow.
£1,000 lost en route to hell. That was how the papers summed it up.
I'm looking up what a pound was in, 1900.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 pound in 1900 is about equivalent to 116 pounds today. Now I'm going to still find out what a pound is worth.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a few conversions
Okay.
here.
All right. So how much is a pound in US dollars? Let's be lazy. Okay. What is this? 19. Okay. No. That's not going to work. Okay. All right. So 1 pound in 1900 is equivalent to 116 pounds. Okay. So we have 116,000 pounds, and then we have to find out what a pound is today.
Yeah.
Okay, $1.35.
So 1.3 times that. So it's about $156,000. Not enough to commit 2 murders for.
Man. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I guess it's.
I mean, if you were destitute like he is,
what's the
maybe.
purchasing? What's the purchasing power of that? So like
True.
a halfpenny, like a threepenny bits. How much
bits.
of a pound was a threepenny?
How much is threepenny bits?
How much is threepenny? My Google Google is like, what the fuck are you even actually asking about? Okay, 3 punts.
Anyway, and it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whichever container the valuables were in. Oh, so he's suggesting that this guy was in prison.
Oh. Okay.
You mean this key is?
So I believe that based on the value of threepenny bits and the value of pounds at the time, that this amount of money could get you close to 2,000 hours of gas. Which is not too shabby
Right.
for a poor broke guy, but it's still not like, it's not money you'd murder people for.
Exactly, this is not murder someone money.
I would make it 10,000 pounds at least.
Right. Mr. Shamspeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were you were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not?
What are you talking about? Oh, this is a false charge, I tell you, a false charge! The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file. But a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is.
Ooh, I love it when he does this. Mm-hmm. He's like, this is all very verifiable,
Yeah,
so
get fucked.
So you might think it's you might say that it's like a false charge, but I can obviously just check. Mm-hmm. Like, we don't have to rely on your word.
Don't even try it.
Right. I love it. The amount of money people would kill for varies from person to person. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't kill for anything less than like 100 mil.
No, I've been thinking about this a lot because of playing Squid Game. And like, so the amount of money that they're competing for, apparently, there's so many people searching for this to understand how it is to US dollars that Google is like filling in the search for people when they just barely start to type the amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be a lot of money.
I think, yeah, again, like the threshold would have to be like extraordinarily
Yeah.
high. Like
100 million plus
would be worth, like, because the thing is, like, it's not just my life I'm talking about. 10 mil? That's fair. Also high. Yeah, because 10 mil is like, it's okay. But I'm not even talking about just myself. Like, I would kill for about 100 mil because I'm thinking about what could I use for myself reasonably, and then for my family,
yes, exactly,
and
for
my
your family, your friends,
and like something I could distribute.
Yeah, support. Do like philanthropic things.
Yeah, like help people.
So 10 million is not going to go very far in that sense.
10 million would go far, but not. It would go a significant amount, but not far
really
enough.
Fucking depressing how little 10 million gets you today.
Right. Yes.
10 million used to be like you're set for absolutely life forever, no matter what.
Yeah, 1 mil is actually not even retiring.
Yeah,
money
1 mil
anymore.
is not enough to retire on. 1 million used to be you're actually fucking rich.
Yeah, millionaire used to mean something.
Yes, now it doesn't.
Yeah. Anyway.
God. Ugh.
Oh, it's just sad.
Very.
But hey, some people just have lower thresholds for murder.
I think though, actually, like
100,000 though is really sad.
We were both at 100 mil would be our minimum buy-in for killing someone, and so it's pretty good that we're on the same team about that, partner.
Yay!
So if we're ever asked to kill someone together, it's got to be 200 million buy-in. Okay?
200 million buy-in for both of us.
Collectively.
Okay. For legal purposes, this is jokes. We're making jokes right now. A millionaire doesn't mean anything more. I have $20. I mean, honestly, like, again, we're talking wage gap here. We're talking class gap.
We totally are. It's ridiculous.
The difference between somebody who is in poverty and a person who is rich is now so wide, it's almost incomprehensible.
It is. It's insane. Elon Musk made what, $27 billion in a day or something?
Add 10 million to the assassination, pay 3.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 million. Okay, so we'll have 200 million for us, and then 10 million for you, and then we can all be accomplices.
Oh, hey, I like this plan.
Yeah.
So we just get the money. I mean, I would be really kind. I would put it up to 50 mil for you for the assassination.
Right.
I say jokingly.
Yes, again, for legal purposes, we're making jokes. This is not actually something we would do. Anyway, but even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings? Well, there's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot.
Which would be verifiable by just searching the fucking room.
Yeah.
Oh. So, you're coming out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it all comes out, much like you. I've been out for a while, actually. Out of the cupboard, out of the wardrobe,
Out of the trunk.
out of the luggage, out of the tansu.
You're
out of
back
Mr.
in that tonsils.
Out of Mr. Sholm's bedroom. Yes, and having established that,
I'd like to get you out of there.
we know he's LGBT. Or look at you can tell just by looking at him.
Right, exactly.
I read someone saying if you give a poor person $400, it would be gone within weeks. If you give a rich person $400, it will increase. I'm saying dollars. I know it's euros.
Yeah.
Increase tenfold. It's like, no, sure. Yeah, he doesn't need it.
Yeah, and like also that idea is saying that what's the worth of money is just to make it into more money.
Right.
So the person who gets 400 euros and puts it back into the economy and takes care of their needs is somehow way worse than the person who just hoards it and turns it into more money that will just be turned into more money that doesn't do anything.
Right. Like capital is actually just the point of living, which is sad.
Yeah. Money, fuck money.
Yeah.
Like money is a necessary. It's a necessary. I don't necessarily want to say evil, but it is a necessary way to make exchange.
Right.
simplified.
It's transactional.
Yes, it's transactional. We do actually need to have.
But honestly,
money.
I feel like the people who hoard it are taking value away from money.
And like the purpose of life should not be accumulate wealth. The purpose of life should be how do we make sure that everybody can have food, shelter, and be able to take care of themselves, have health care, and like have the opportunity to do something that they enjoy in life. Try to get that basic need met for everybody, which is as minimal effort from everyone to make that happen. And then the rest is the icing on the cake. Then we can just enjoy our lives.
Right, and that saying that you said, Riddles, is like trying to glorify the man who hoards that money, but the man who keeps the money is the smart person, but the person who's the smart and kinder one is using this money to support themselves and the economy, whereas this wealthy person is just keeping it to have it. You know,
this is also just like
no one is smarter than anybody else. You know, they're doing what they can do in their own situation. Anyway. Exactly. Yeah, God.
Yeah.
This is all just fucking money. God. Ugh. Anyway, all of Mr. Shakespeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense.
I was wondering when we'd pick up this conversation again, but when he was let out of prison following Selden's death.
I do like that Van Zieks has the popped collar before it was cool. You know? God, he's very sexy, this man.
He's attractive. He made immediately for Mr. Garadab's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room.
Oh, baby, we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
Totally off track.
Woohoo!
If Mr. Van Zieks needed glasses, what kind of glasses do you think he would wear?
Oh.
I thought that he would wear probably like those round Christoph Giacometti glasses. I called them Harry Potter glasses because I thought that would be a reference that people would know. But like, just like silver rimmed, like round glasses. I think they would be very sophisticated on them.
I'm thinking that he might wear a kind of like mostly flat on top, but kind of round on the bottom, like to match his little
his
little-
pin there.
His pin.
Yeah.
And be like, because also he's got a very glowery furrowed brow. So if the glasses on top kind of matched his furrowed brow.
Oh, so
and
like
then
the straight-
underneath.
yeah, okay.
So the top, so like the bottom side would be like the Christoph Giacometti's.
Oh.
They'd be round on bottom.
Thanks for chatting. Wow, both of you guys. I'm so glad that you're here.
Yay.
All right. Please die.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm so glad that you guys came.
Were those more like
More bots.
buy things?
Yeah, buy followers.
Buy followers.
Yeah, I'd love to.
We'd just love to buy 1,000 bots to watch us
Right.
do ancient trials.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking of the bottom framed glasses, maybe black or silver glasses. That's fair. Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Maybe actually the truth is he'd have like 20 pair of glasses and he would keep whipping them off his face in the middle of trial.
He's shattering
Yeet!
them against the wall. Maybe he does
Crushing
need glasses.
his hands.
He does need glasses, but that's why he's squinting all the time,
Yeah,
see?
it's it's because he took his glasses and he went crush.
Blue ones, you think? Maybe like navy blue? Like to match
yeah.
his gold.
Oh, gold rims.
Ooh, gold rims.
Now think about what kind of car he would drive.
BMW, obviously.
However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice.
Ferrari. An absolute weirdo who would say he weared contacts. No, I don't think he would. Because Selden's old room had already been let to someone else, Mr. Duncan Ross, the famous basketball player.
Which is why Mr. Shamspeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. Because obviously murder was the only choice here.
It would have been faster just to go to the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell to obtain the gas.
Miss Green is like, I'm going to give this guy a note to get him out of the apartment so I can go, search his room. Mr. Shamspeare is like, I'm going to kill anyone who lives in that room so I can get at the loot.
Right?
Goddamn. When he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. What the fuck? Just break into the room and steal the loot, man.
Porsche. You say Porsche, but I'm not sure.
Porsche.
Because Porsches are a little bit they're a little bit too, I don't really know how else to describe it, but round.
I'm looking for a gold Ferrari right. Ooh.
Oh.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's
Gold
that.
Ferrari?
The Ferrari is more likely. Porsches are they tend to have very circular headlights. And kind of more curvy in the body. And I don't think that Van Zieks is the curvy type.
Not
He likes
particularly.
he likes
them
slender with no ass.
Portrait booth thing.
Yeah, it's a portrait booth thing.
Okay.
Along with my tied up Renosuke photo. Maybe a Tesla. Is he environmentally friendly? Do we know? We have to know more about.
We're talking about gas companies all day, and we don't actually really know his attitude about utilities right now.
We know he's racist, so he must be at least 50% Republican. I mean,
wait. He's conducting a somewhat fair trial. Ultimately,
that's fair.
He's persuadable, so I'd say he's got to be.
He's a moderate. He's a moderate, but
he's a moderate.
I don't know that moderates would be. Although I was gonna say, I don't know that moderates would be environmentally friendly, but then I remember tech bros, and so he may be just an Elon Musk sim.
Oh God.
Does he own an NFT? That's the defining feature here. Does he own an NFT? And if the answer is yes, then he would have a Tesla. If not, then a Ferrari.
I think he does not own an NFT, but I think the stereoscope guy totally does.
Oh, for sure he does. Oh my God.
NFT can only be viewed through a stereoscope.
I had to buy 2 different NFTs. It was very expensive. He would not drive a Ford F-150, definitely not. What is this conversation? However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. I don't even know what we're talking about at this point. Mr. Soseki Natsume, the defendant of this case, no less. We're using our brain cells, but not for this and not the trial.
Yep.
It's okay.
Like, what kind of glasses would he wear? What kind of car would he drive? What kind of...
Does he own an NFT?
Yes!
Ryunosuke is like, I have more brain cells than this.
What crypto did he invest in?
Right. Ryunosuke is a Dogecoin man.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
He actually has no idea how cryptocurrency works, but he invested in it because Sholmes was like, it's the new craze.
Herlock invented his own crypto.
he invests in Herlock's crypto.
Yes.
And becomes fabulously rich. Mm-hmm. Ryunosuke being a Subaru driver, I can see that. Also, maybe a Honda. Mm-hmm. It's Japanese make.
Yeah, and it's like good, reliable. Like he is. He's good and reliable.
I think he's a Honda guy.
Yeah.
He could be a Subaru as well, but I think that Honda might suit him a little better. He's very simple and uncomplicated.
Yes.
You know, something that's reliable, something that'll do its job, something that can, you know, is powerful enough. Yeah. Anyway,
as for Cosmo, he just
also
needs
I'm
one
a
with a trunk
little
that he can fit in.
I'm a little bit biased because I own a Honda. My car is a Honda Accord.
It's very reliable. Honda Accord is a really common car here.
It's extremely
Very
common.
like
I would say 1 out of 5 cars on the road there's a Honda
There's
Accord.
so many Honda Accords here that like I know about Honda Accords despite the fact that I know almost nothing about cars.
Right.
I know more about Teslas than most cars, frankly.
Yeah, Honda is a Civic. Okay, so you decided to use a play with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. The judge is a Citroen driver. Citroen is very common in Europe.
Ah, gotcha. Cool.
We don't really have them that much over here. Also, you were talking about Volkswagens. Like, we don't have them very much here either.
Herlock is in some sort of weird car that he like jerry-rigged and put together in his, I don't want to say garage.
We're talking about like that.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's French. Barely anyone likes them.
Oh, harsh. Damn.
I don't think we even have Citroen over here. I don't think we even import them.
Duncan Ross impressed by your dunk.
Yeah. To get your hands on the... God, what did I just read there? To get your hands on 1,000 pounds of loot left by the dead convict. I was like... I'm like, to get your hands on 1,000 foot of... What?
All I'm hearing is to get your hands on something.
Thousands of feet worth of pipe.
You, lose your wig.
Are you okay? You bonked your head pretty good there.
Oh, sweet poison. Whoa.
Looks like I'm gonna stuff it before they catch me. Listen, I want you to have me loot. Anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Shamspeare.
The guy was actually named Shamspeare.
I guess. See you in hell, I guess.
I guess.
See you in hell, I guess.
Can we history that? I want to keep a record of that. See you in hell.
See you in hell, I guess.
Yes. Right after the Smine. Smile of the camera.
What did he say? Smine? Is that a word?
Smine. It's mine. That loot is mine. Oh. Whoa. Yikes. Holy.
Mr. Shamspeare? Do you need a hospital? Help.
It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fella.
Are you okay, my dude?
For self, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do.
We have a jury? Hello?
Also, it looks like you're about to die, so I guess it won't matter. You can't arrest me? I'm arresting myself! For the time being, anyway.
If the jury says that you're guilty, then you're guilty. Is that empty?
It's empty.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Fairly, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right? Ladies and gentlemen, isn't that right? I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it, that pipe. I mean, I can almost taste it now.
The poison.
Oh my god, this is also a great out of context thing. Do you really think I'd just give up?
There's no question in my mind now. This man's guilty through and through.
This man's fucking nuts. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot.
He forgot there was a jury.
He forgot there was a jury and he tried to murder people to get to it and he succeeded. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Naruhodo-san.
There is a way.
Sorry?
There's one way I can finish him. You may want to leave the room. I am a minor.
I'm leaving
you
now.
are a minor. I mean, you're a minor? No, I'm a minor.
No, not like that.
He's already committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot. It's kind of hot. Mm-hmm. Which means all we need to do is find it first.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
This is in the room that's covered in books, right?
Yeah.
So maybe that shit was there all along, and it's just like, Van Zieks, go along. Let's all go together.
Let's go. Let's hold hands.
Let's all go together.
Hold my hand. Let's go. Hi.
Oh, wait a moment. What am I doing? Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross.
Yeah,
no one could thoroughly search
what if
that
it
room.
was under the floorboards?
If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed.
Well, I mean, you obviously didn't find jack shit else.
So?
Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule.
If only.
What about the jury?
If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly.
Hey, jury?
Get Wagahai.
This is the final piece in this complex puzzle.
Is this the last thing? Is this
But
the
I
final?
think we might have it in our possession already. It's soap.
It's soap!
All right, what do we got?
Hid it in the soap. 1,000 pounds unrecovered. Okay.
Okay.
That's the other room.
Yeah, that's the wrong room.
It's hidden in the gas meter.
It's in the gas meter. That would be funny. This is not going to be anything. Under the floorboard, maybe.
Wait. Go back to that photo. Wait, but that's his room. What am I doing? Well, it's his room.
Yeah, that's his room, not Sume's room.
Yeah, okay.
What? Why is the book receipt here?
Why is the book receipt?
Why is the book receipt
The book
here?
receipt is still here.
Why is the book receipt here? Still. Hello?
Because that's apparently still important somehow? Why?
I don't know, my dude.
Okay,
Let's
wait,
see.
We saved, right?
No, but I will now.
Let's do that. Let's just do that. Okay,
Alright.
wait. Go back through it.
Well, let's go through this first.
Okay.
He might explain something. Or
Sure.
rather, I think we may have something that can help us find where the loot is hidden. My lord, I have a question. Yes, counsel. The defense would like to make a proposal.
So soon?
Yes, will you be my top again? About how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to where as to its whereabouts.
Exclamation mark.
probably the floorboards, right? That's what I think. Yeah. Oh, of course we have. The katana is like
yes.
very, very plot important.
Very important.
This is our last chance, so it has to be worth the gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then. What? Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose that we use in order to locate the hiding place? What do we use?
What do we use?
Say me again.
The gas meter. Let's look over the whole soap.
Soap?
We use this soap.
We use soap.
Use this soap.
Poison. Tide of national. This isn't really.
It's hidden in the gas meter.
I don't think that that's the case, but there really is no indication of the loose floorboard over here, though.
It doesn't really show that.
It's not going to be teacups. It's not going to be the bookstore.
That's not relevant right now.
I don't know why I still have the book receipt.
We have them for some kind of reason.
I don't know, my dude.
Use the soap.
It's not this. Fucking, do we just start presenting shit? All right, let's start with this.
Okay.
And then we'll go down the line. What else do you propose? So I want to start with this, and then do the gas meter, and then maybe this. That's my down the line. I don't actually know. Put the police report. This one? I don't know, because it doesn't really say anything about where.
Yeah.
Like,
and we don't have the key in evidence.
Like, we don't have the key.
And
this has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, that's done. The bottle of poison doesn't help us. I don't actually know how the gas meter would help us.
Legitimately, yeah, I don't know either.
And I'm just thinking about the soap because the soap was in the bricks. The soap was in the bricked window. I don't know why this is relevant. Did he hide the loot in the bricked window? That'd be a really stupid thing to do.
Well, yeah, that would be a very stupid thing to do. Because it would be outside then.
Exactly. It'd be really stupid.
And also, this is thousands of pounds worth of loot. This is a lot.
You can't just stick that in a bricked window.
You really can't. So, I don't know. Like, let's just...
But...
I'm just going to start presenting shit.
I currently think it's the soap somehow, but I have no, verifiable reason why.
This is my proposal, my lord.
I do.
Good gracious, we can use that, can we?
No, we can't. I have another idea. Let's go to my castle. Stop wasting the court's time with this senseless rubbish and give yourself over to me.
Yeah. Oh. Ow. Okay.
Wait.
Oh.
She said things.
All right.
Soap.
Proposing the same method again. Oh, are we talking about this?
Mr. Sholmes' stupid fucking thing.
There's no way they'd agree to that.
They wouldn't agree to that.
There's no way they'd agree to this.
Mr. Van Zieks is gonna be like, no.
This is dumb as shit. All right,
no,
whatever.
Fine.
Whatever.
It's whatever.
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shakespeare's handprints on the walls of his lodgings. That's right, my lord. Exposes the... Because, I had immediately written it off because I'm like, they're not going to accept this a second time.
Yeah, exactly. Why the fuck would Van Zieks accept this?
Right. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene.
Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective Mr. Sholmes.
Thank you, Susato!
A great... Look at that. Great detective? Is that some kind of joke?
That was my last guess after the armband and the receipt. Nice.
Your books!
Right.
Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a... What?
Oh.
Wait. Oh, I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shamspeare.
Yeah!
Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title. Showdown.
Let's go, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah! 'Tis Herlock Sholmes himself! Oh! What are you doing here, great detective? What on earth?
Oh, my ex.
Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Know what you get up to?
I'm here because of my boyfriend who's sitting on the stand. I'm sorry, my roommate.
Mr. Reaper.
No, not Sherlock Holmes. It's
Herlock Sholmes.
Sherlock Sholmes is legally distinct from Sherlock Holmes.
And I see your complexion has worsened since last we met.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Mr. Sholmes, why are you coming in here and attacking this man's skincare routine?
I heard we all like Mr. Duncan Ross. Well, I'm just giving some dunks here. Oh, yeah, he knows him. They go way back.
Is that yeah, there's probably something wrong with my mic. I'm very sorry. I don't know what it is, but my mic might be a little bit fucked.
We're not making any other noises right now, though.
No. Other than like if you're hearing some of the the sound again, it's because we have to have it through the speakers or else we can't hear it. So I'm very sorry about that. But also this room echoes like hell.
Yeah.
So, but otherwise it's probably my mic because I am getting some feedback on my mic that I usually don't get. So I have to check it, but I don't have time to do it while we're doing this. I'm very sorry. He does know Lord Van Zieks then. Well, enough to say something like that in any case. All right, thank you, Riddles. I will take a look at it to see if I notice a difference. Mr. Sholmes, although you may be heralded as the great detective by the population at large, that does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit.
Oh, I think it does. If I may, my lord. Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already.
Clues, you say?
I call them skin prints, my lord, much like the skin prints I take from Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, let's not talk about
have direct access. Wagahai. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. And, well, I put my lodger under scrutiny.
Let's not talk about this in front of Lord Van Zieks and also the judge.
It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities.
Yeah, we've decided. We know now that he blows pipe thanks to my skin prints.
My skin prints found you out, you pipe blower. You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding. Elementary! TM.
Right.
So now, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry. Junior high. Legally distinct.
High school.
Right. So now,
Kindergarten.
what? Yes. I mean, that's more of this. That's more of this, Mr. Sholmes. That's how low his thinking is.
What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time?
This ass? Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Saseki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that was hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take?
We're really low on.
Well, the key.
We're low on health here.
We are.
Can we save to just.
Yeah. So all Mr. Reaper needs is to skin print is Herlock.
Yep.
Alright, I think it's a person. We will need something of Selden's. The convict odes happen to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record.
Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular person do you have in mind?
You know exactly who I want.
From whom can we obtain a possession of the late convict?
From this bitch. Miss Green. Me? What do you want with me? The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry?
Exclamation mark.
That key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of the secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use.
Very
From
true.
3 months ago,
From
somehow.
3 months ago, despite the fact that she's been holding it around her neck, and
Right.
you guys.
I like this guy had it too, and that is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholm's skin print seeker,
Where's the objection here?
and find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent.
Mr. Shamspeare, as one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's haul is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, it will be confiscated by the police. I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. Hand it over to Gregsy.
So, Mr. Shamspeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key.
No, give the key to me. The detective shan't have it.
I think his play here is I'm just gonna do this until he cracks.
Right.
So Van Zieks doesn't even get a chance to be like, no!
It's over, Mr. Shamspeare.
No!
You're out of options now. The only thing left for you to do, admit to your guilt.
Whoa. Oh, shameful spear, despair, be thy name.
Are you okay, dude? He collapsed in confetti. Oh,
He declared his own innocence.
what a poor clown.
I guess that was his real hair all along. Okay, now we're gonna find the sad story.
All right.
I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room, that's all.
Well, that makes a lot more fucking sense. Like, you take too much gas and get
Right.
the fuck out.
So you'd have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods?
Yet, after you'd killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room.
I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused.
Why?
I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing.
You just can't be poor in London.
Right. Mr. Gerda really has a lot to put up with.
No, Dukin, you need some education, boy. Like, you really...
Well, I mean, think about it. If you were a landlord, I know, and someone was 3 months behind in rent, and they're
I
like,
know.
let me move to the apartment of my preference, you'd be like, pay your rent first? Hello?
I know.
And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then
The man was about to get married, like he would have been out for hours one day. Exactly.
Yeah, like, come on.
this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease.
Ah, poor Natsume-san. What unfortunate timing. Then 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance, but it wasn't to be. No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day. And if I remember rightly, Mr. Sholm spent the whole day in there reading books. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot.
Which is why, on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air through the gas pipe that feeds the stove into his room.
Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap.
William Shakespeare. How does it go? To be or not to be? That is the question.
From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Oh, a literary man.
A
I am.
learned man.
Learned, very learned.
Very learned. Yeah, I do. I also want to know why he was in prison in the first place. Probably for something like stealing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me tell you, in your case, fuck you. It's not to be. That is the answer.
Oh.
You deserve to die for what you've done.
Ooh. Ha. God damn.
At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. The gas supply and my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive. The gas supply? Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's a convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is. All right then, if it's that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There are spare rooms at my house, so why don't you leave that horrible room tonight?
Oh, but it didn't happen that way.
No, I'd better not. We said we'd wait until we'd graduated before we told our parents, remember?
Aww. Aww.
But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas.
Poor man.
If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is this bitter regret. I stopped going to school. But something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stooped Eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up to the road to Grubb's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him. Sat myself down next to him. He had some watering-looking soup, and I started to pick a quarrel with the publican.
That place is cursed, I tell you, cursed! The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me. I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked. No problem there. It's like I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking.
But how could that be? Duncan was gone, and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered. A rumor I'd heard about how the gas companies go around investigating gas installations. A rumor? Ah, you mean... Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about they go around checking the pipes.
How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework.
That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though? Once I'd had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets on the East End. Wow! A black market? I'd never been. I just heard people talk about them, and you really can buy anything you can think of there.
She found the dark web.
Right? In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder?
Kind of both. And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait. You may be a criminal murderer, but I admire your strategy.
I have to respect it, honestly. If Mr. Shamspeare was innocent, nothing would come of what you've done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly.
It's pretty clever.
Yeah,
I like her.
and it didn't work because it was 4 days. It was like something like 4 days old. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shamspeare, and then I wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I knew that would worry him enough so he'd be sure to go. I wanted to see if it worked, so I waited to see if it worked.
And of course, Mr. Shamspeare followed the instructions to the letter.
I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away. So I smeared a good amount of the poison I'd bought on the mouth of the pipe. And all the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done, and that it was just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and that the culprit would get his just desserts.
Mm-hmm.
Make Miss Green an informant and let her walk on a deal.
Yeah. I like letting her walk, man.
Yeah.
I think she's pretty badass.
Yeah, like make her an informant for the black market.
Yeah. Oh. But this is all very sad.
This is extremely sad.
It's following the trend of those cases in this game just being really fucking sad outcomes.
Yeah, and like the culprits, like you kind of feel sorry for them.
Yeah, I feel really bad for everyone involved in this thing.
Can't even be mad at Cosmo's murderer.
No.
3 days ago, when you first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward.
Welp, it's Ace Attorney, so... Yes, my lord!
I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we would subsequently find lurking behind the scenes.
We still have the frickin' bookstore receipt.
We still
and
do.
And the map.
Yeah, I think that was just, I don't know, for fucking funsies, who cares?
The map was just to lure me.
I think that might have just been, like, to establish that Soseki was on the scene.
Could be, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It has been a long road, my learned friend.
Yeah, she doesn't deserve to be prosecuted for this. Poor girl. Oh, yes.
And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you.
Oh, well, you see... Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. All three of us together, the three of us, all of us.
Yes, by the three of us, you mean myself, Mr. Nadahodo, and old man Zieks over there.
And me, the judge.
All three of us together at Zieks' castle.
What? Miss Green. Yes, my lord. You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom
No.
as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shakespeare.
No.
Yes, I know.
She's gonna kill herself in prison.
Oh.
So depressing.
And you, Mr. Shakespeare, you will be tried for the murder of Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Saseki Natsume here present.
Nah.
And they slipped you the map so you could pull it out and he could help you point. Yes, that too. It's like, oh, I didn't get to sit on his bench at all.
Yes.
This trial was terrible.
What a sham. Yeah, give her a therapist, man.
Naruhodo-san. Yes. Yesterday at the hospital when you and your friends stopped me from...
If she's gonna be all like, thanks for stopping me from killing myself, but also you dragged me into the courtroom to accuse me of murder.
I'm sorry, you didn't say this, so let me just say it loudly in front of the rest of the court. From ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle?
Louder for those of us in the back!
Is that what you meant to say from killing yourself? I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Louder for the mouse that died from it. Oh no!
Mousy.
The mouse!
The true victim!
No. Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green.
So we can throw you in prison.
We can throw you in prison for the rest of your life. Congratulations.
You can just dwell on what you did forever.
Oh. And I'd like to believe that it's a blessing that Mr. Shakespeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least.
No.
Because of you, I choose life, not death. Life
behind bars.
Life in prison. And now you've made the truth come out at last. Much like yourself, who came out like 100 times during this trial. And Van Zieks, who was never in the closet in the first place. Really, I can't thank you enough.
That's very sweet, but...
You will be going to prison, though.
Oh, Miss Green.
You will very much be going to prison. Mr. Saseki Natsume?
Yes, my lord!
The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We're in full agreement, my lord.
Guilty.
Guilty. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant. Yay!
We did it! Confettis.
Give us the fireworks.
Pachoo, pachoo.
Hell yeah! Court is adjourned. We did it, baby!
We did it.
High five.
Oh, yes, yes, at last! Divine justice duly done! Divine justice. My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that moustache.
Wow. What an asshole.
God damn.
I wouldn't blame Saseki if he actually committed a crime just to be in court for being guilty for once.
Yeah.
Honestly.
No, this has nothing to do with my moustache. Some say that a luxuriant moustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, once again, you've saved me from doom.
I'm very happy to have been able to help, Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days. Fuck this, I can't grow a mustache. Oh no!
I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature while in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books. You've had such a difficult time, haven't you?
Ah, but a week ago now.
Oh, also really don't like beards. Yeah, I don't like them either. Fuck them.
Not a fan.
Yeah, they're just kind of scratchy. And my dad has a mustache, so mustaches don't really do it for me. You know?
Yeah.
It's like how I could never date anyone named John.
Yep. I think mustaches and beards generally ruin faces, but
Yeah, and
their mileage may vary.
stubble can be worked with. But
Sometimes, like a stubble kind of look really helps to frame a face.
Yeah.
And make a nice jaw.
yeah, but I don't know. Beards and mustaches, again, never really do it for me. But yeah, again, mustaches, like anything that reminds you of your dad is definitely not something you want in a partner. Your crush's exes are both Johns. Don't worry, we have about 100 Johns in the Discord, including Foo and Nature.
I dragged you out of that.
Two of my
dog and
dearest friends.
I didn't even get to say my line.
Sorry.
Mr. Nadahodo.
Oh, sorry, I skipped my own line.
I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not?
You did, and I've seen more of life in this week than in all my years to date. And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. It's racist and I'm leaving. Take my cat.
It's terrible.
My dear fellow, there's nothing special about the true face of the English as you put it. We're a bunch of xenophobes like you all. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are few genuine differences. Yes, I think you're right. After school special time.
Right, this is an anti-racism after school special.
I've finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something.
I hate you so fucking much.
I've worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see
That I'm extremely homosexual.
that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live.
Well said. I've come to feel the same way.
Some of us are putting frozen ice coins in the gas meters, and some of us are living in luxurious homes with all the tea they can drink and shiz lounges, but I've made a decision too. I'm getting the fuck out of here! I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
I agree on features that remind you of your parents.
Yeah.
Have no business in any romantic relationship.
Do not
Exactly. Freud is sitting here like, no! What?
Just when we become friends here in England. What a terrible shame. Oh, I know. That does tug at my heartstrings. It really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I've learnt here in Britain and write something on my own. Back in Japan.
About being a cat.
A novel of sorts, I suppose. Oh my, so you'll be creating your own literature, Natsume-san? How wonderful. Oh, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature. Why not, when that is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache? I suppose you're right, yes. It will, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. I, for one, would love to read your work.
We've got here a fictional version of a famous Japanese author and a fictional version of a famous British character talking to each other.
Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious. From our battle with the Reaper. Bwah!
Ah, that's very true.
And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor. Let's just remind everyone of that, I guess.
Yet another reason to flee the country.
The desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand.
My goodness, yes, faced with such a terrifying prospect.
Jeez, Chisato.
Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure. I wasn't even being sarcastic. But that's not why I'm leaving. I mean it. I really do.
And that was the case we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. 6 months.
6 months.
So the Crystal Tower's done. Soseki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotobo was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. On the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after that trial on the following day.
On the following day?
The day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings.
They found the loot. They found something in the loot? What'd they find in the loot? What'd they find in the loot?
What'd they find?
What'd they find in the loot?
Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. To uncover the secret hiding place in just one day.
Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes?
Well, there are lots of books here. What am I supposed to do? The man was a hoarder.
So I believe I told you, my dear fellow, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations.
We should use them more often, Mr. Naruhodo. Wouldn't you agree, Gregsy?
This is dumb as shit. I hate it.
Gregsy's been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, Allie. Happily, I think perhaps humorlessly might be closer to the truth.
So, it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling.
And what's in it? What exactly is the loot?
What is the loot? It's a sword. Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hall. The fuck's
If it is a sword, I'm gonna be absolutely... What is that?
What the
fuck?
It's a fucking collar.
With the bee. The Hound of the
Oh
Baskervilles.
my fucking god! Oh my fucking god!
Oh, no!
Are you fucking serious? There's a fucking jeweled collar with blood on it. It looks to be some sort of neckband or collar. I'm too young to know what that could be associated with.
Collar? It's huge, though.
Way bigger than the one Cosmo put on me.
Aishin's dog's collar.
Yes!
So it's Aishin's collar.
Aishin's collar. He was a big man.
And look at all the gemstones set in it. I can see why it was claimed to be worth £1,000. Perhaps I could have it as a belt. Oh, have you noticed on the inside there? There are some dark stains. They were into some things I don't need to know about.
You don't think
We do think.
they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it.
Oh my god.
On second thoughts, perhaps I won't have it as a belt. Then, of course, there's this emblem here. A large letter B and a small crown.
Barrack Van Zieks.
What does it signify, do you think?
Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know. Where could it have been?
That's enough of that, I think. Oh.
Yeah, he knows that it's the Hound of the Baskervilles thing. What? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? All the color is drained from his face.
Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, oughtn't you? Could be valuable evidence, after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key.
Yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot. Hand it over now.
We didn't even get to rotate it.
Oh, I want to rotate that evidence.
I want to rotate it.
I'd never seen a collar that large before.
I'd seen a collar fitting me perfectly. Then.
Right. And all those jewels certainly looked to be extremely valuable. Someone must have been extremely special.
Mm-hmm.
A very special boy. But that's not what stood out the most to me. At least, not once I'd noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Those stains? Could they really have been blood?
Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now.
Is it?
Is it?
And you look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because what I was starting to wonder what I could use as the basis of this month's story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating.
You're talking about the latest installment of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I presume.
The mystery of the knife in the mist, and the moustached man and the convict's curse, perhaps. I could make it a 2-part story. Oh, I can't wait.
A word, please, Iris.
Yes, what is it, Hallie?
I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question.
What? Why not? It's a great case.
Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. The second must never be written. Is that clear?
Oh. Yes.
So it was that the second Shawsecki's cases
Buried in obscurity.
Now looking back,
And the
I
stamp.
understand.
Why the shots were made Iris from publishing the story.
The story.
It would
It would take a little longer.
was
I saw
between everything that had
that
happened.
had happened
Would have
and
been
would happen. For it wasn't
2 months after the
after the arrival of Suzuka-san's letter that events began to unfurl again,
with an
incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited
Yes! Crystal Tower time!
In case 3.
Fuck yeah. We made it to the Crystal Tower.
Yes!
Can we take a tiny break and then just go long enough to see the start of this?
Yeah, I really have to pee. Yeah.
Yes.
So we'll do real quick pee break. Quick pee break, and then
we're gonna find out.
We're gonna look at like the beginning
Yes,
cinematic.
beginning of the cinematic, yes.
All right. So I'm not even gonna go off of the screen, but we'll be right back. All right, we are back. So we were... All right. Okay. Oh,
The title of this.
yeah.
The Return of the Great Departed Soul. I only know one soul that's great and departed. Just saying. Oh God.
Yes. The Return of the Great Departed Soul.
Look at this weird shit.
Of the century, great exhibition. Wondrous works of culture from every corner of the globe have converged on Hyde Park. Welcome. 50 billion visitors. The last great hurrah of the century. Stop delighted people of nations. The doctor ended on a resounding success. But as regards global catastrophe, the is very few were aware, my friend Mr. Hurlock, he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. Second, like the great exhibition, which comes to the skies of Hyde Park. Holmes's brilliant deductions, clear as the heart brought itself to the truth to light. I'm at the showground. Extraordinary scientific experiment. Ladies and gentlemen,
That guy's fine.
electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will skies.
Okay, this guy's gonna die, and this guy's gonna be accused of murder.
Or vice versa.
What?
Okay, so this guy's gonna fucking die.
Shit. Really? This is a big old mess.
This guy's gonna motherfucking die.
He's gonna die. Also, maybe he was a twin. This is just a big spectacle, but he's gonna actually die in the process. Yeah, he's twins.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of steam.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke covers his escape.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this guy fucking dies. Cool.
October.
Are we gonna go through the first? Okay.
To find out what happened. What's happened to Dukin all this time?
Okay. Sorry, readjusting the mic.
Duno, are you listening?
Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris?
What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning.
Who's Miles?
Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast?
Oh, no, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again?
Today's paper. It's full of news about the Great Exhibition again.
Ah, yes, the Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime.
How about today? You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hallie?
Did you two have a bad night? Did you say something, Iris? He's been ignoring me for 15 minutes.
Oh gosh, you're even more down.
Ah! When did you arrive, Mr. Naruhodo? What do you mean arrive? You live here.
I've been here for about a half an hour already. We had breakfast together.
What? Why didn't you mention it before?
I thought you might have known I was here, you know, because breakfast.
Oh boy, love it. Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim, so much so that I didn't notice your presence.
Thanks.
Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations.
What?
Let's see, yes. For example, your tousled hair this morning with all its unruly spikes.
Not this again.
Clearly it can be deduced, therefore, that...
Let me stop you right there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going.
Not in front of the minor.
My hair always looks like this. It always has. Ever since we first met, in fact.
Oh, really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Oh my god.
Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now.
6 months?
Since I was forbidden from working in court.
Damn.
Oh, God.
So like half a year? Half a year he's been not able to do anything. Like what the fuck has he been doing with his time?
Poor boy.
Poor boy.
So I've been wondering how much longer I'm gonna be banned.
Oh, well, that would explain why you seem rather glum.
The fuck, people?
Don't you agree, Hallie?
Did you say something, Iris?
Back to moping.
God. What happened to you, dear Kun?
What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me.
I know, and the Great Exhibition has opened. You'd think he'd be excited. Oh, why don't we all go to see it together?
Thank you, Riddles. I'm gonna do big stretchy too.
I want to, of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being.
Why not?
Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all.
So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from, is that it?
I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hallie.
I suppose I should try to find out what is going on.
What is going on? Oh, yeah, what the fuck is going on? And we go into a flashback case, and then we come back here like
Half a year ago now.
What do you come?
I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place in a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a murder much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable yet at the same time unforgivable mistake.
You reveal government secrets? In the court?
Worlds fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Naruhodo-san. Yes, my lord? I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. In the end, I had the right to represent people in court revoked. I was told that I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing.
You have, haven't you, Runo? Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, and the notes about Sholmes's old cases.
He's been studying hard. Brewing Iris's special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. I do like you when you fetch bread. You become something of a manservant around here.
Wow!
Start on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo.
Excuse me? Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court in Whitehall.
Oh, God, I was wondering when we get him back.
Lord Strongheart?
Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice, not my favorite fellow.
He's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could. And I can't do it just sitting around here. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it?
The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching.
Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons.
Look down on? Do you mean those things fly?
Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air.
So just bring Mr. Sholmes. But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. I can't understand it at all.
Obviously, you haven't been studying science all these 6 months. That's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge.
I suppose they might be.
Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I'd seen it though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are.
Says the innocent 10-year-old girl.
She's pushing 11 now, man.
Right?
See here, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the great exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them.
Wow, you're being kind of heavy, Mr. Sholmes.
Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere.
Wow. Shadows cast behind is a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper.
Let's look at the back page of the paper. No, we took his armband.
The Reaper
attack? What? Lost cat! Lost cat!
Lost cat!
Lost kitty!
Wait, lost cat!
Lost cat, it couldn't be Wagahai!
Please contact if you have... It doesn't look like Wagahai.
No, it doesn't. Wagahai. Also, Lord Van Zieks!
So many glowing reports about the exhibition and everything that's going on there, other than this rather gloomy-looking one, that is. Wait, what?
What's the matter, Runo?
The Reaper attacked?
Lord Van Zieks and compatriot.
That's Lord Van Zieks. This must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking. Who is that? Does he know any more, I wonder?
Altamont Gas Company. There's a whole glass eye case. There's a lot of shit going on in this paper.
on this paper, yeah. I'm sorry, what? We're just gonna leave it at that?
We're gonna
excuse me?
That's all? That's really it.
Alright, let's look at the front. Every article on the front page is news about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas, cultural exhibits from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the upcoming century. We must all go see it properly before too long.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Cat Van Zieks. Catboy Van Zieks.
Look at the armband. Look at the armband. You have to look at the armband.
Look at it.
Oh! So you have scale bands in Japan too. Is this the same thing?
Yeah, but nothing like,
Yeah. Look at Asogi and see if it's the same thing.
same thing.
Does she say the same thing? Yes, she
Yeah.
says the same thing. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Remind my feelings.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Van Zieks.
Okay.
You have to ask about your
Let's talk about your gloomy mood. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes?
You could say that, I suppose.
Nothing more to add? That's not like you. What sort of case is it?
Shh! Quiet, Mr. Naruhodo. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening.
Like Wagahai.
Yeah. Not in front of the kitty. You're acting very strangely, Hurley.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, usually, if he's in a bad mood, he'll just go on about it for hours. The more mysterious and complicated a case is, the better Hurley's mood. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation. Remember what I always say. Put yourselves in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions. I literally just started saying that, and I will always say it from here forth.
You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes.
Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene. Ha.
That was a deep sigh.
Van Zieks!
It says in the paper that Lord Van Zieks was attacked? That's terrible.
You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. We only repeat it every single case.
Yes, Prosecutor Barak Van Zieks. They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. We've gone through this like 3 times already, just this game. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Oh god, he's sexy.
So handsome.
Oh god, that's a really good picture of him. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or the other, that person's time left on this earth will be short.
Oh, he's a handsome man.
He's very handsome.
London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. Stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. Bois. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work.
Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital is a never-ending supply of such scoundrels.
So, do you mean Lord Van Zieks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time?
He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He can take you on with that sword of his. Doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time.
Oh my goodness. Is he alright then? Is Lord Van Zieks hurt?
I've got to rush to the hospital.
His castle.
Got to see the top I want to have. My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Think we telegraph each other? Well, in the article here it says,
As to what of Lord Van Zieks and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition. Oh dear. It rhymes.
Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then.
No,
No, we shall not.
no. I can't wait until tomorrow.
In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know. Like Gregsy?
But who?
Gregsy.
Lord Strongheart.
Oh, fuck, Lord Strongheart.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh, you changed.
Why? Hello. Well, I must be leaving now.
Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes.
Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow.
What?
You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting our time.
The thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going.
Ha ha! Well then, see you later indeed. Go off and inquire about your top in his castle.
Please follow me. Wag, wag, wag,
Wag, wag, wag, wag.
Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door.
Wag, 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 wag.
What?
Whoa! What is she wearing?
All right then, Bruno. I've got my anti-strongheart armor on now. Let's get going.
Iris, what are you wearing?
This is my concept of steampunk. I've got change to go to Great Exhibition. You're going to take me.
No, we're gonna see Strongheart.
But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court.
Oh, well, that sounds fun too. You're going to take me there then.
At gunpoint. All right, fine. Just lower the weapon, would you? I need to regale you riddles with the story of the time when we were in a butler cafe.
Yes.
And we decided to play Cards Against Humanity with the guy that was attending our table, and it was this guy's turn to judge, and he had put down the card, here is the church, here is the steeple, open the doors, and here is a... And we both played the exact same card, which was a bitch slap.
Yes.
And that's how we knew we had the exact same sense of humor.
It's meant to be.
It was meant to be.
Of course, and after the Supreme Court, then we'll go see the Great Exhibition. Get wrapped up in a murder case, I'm sure.
All right, we're going to the Supreme Court.
Supreme Court.
All right, I'm too wrapped up in this now.
Yeah, we gotta find out what happened to Van Zieks.
Oh, God.
Van Zieks.
Van Zieks!
Oh God, here we are again.
I knew this would hook me. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. But some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place.
That's cute.
Doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there.
Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here.
Of course, I was forgetting that you've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. When Susato-san was giving the news that she was to return to Japan.
Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me.
Oh, Lord Strongheart. I trust you've been keeping well?
Let's see. Since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies.
Oh, no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. It's my favorite pastime.
Good to know.
Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Mel Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man that allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment, and his grand office understand his preeminent status.
As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium.
Oh, well, that's going to be the next case, I guess. Oh, I've not heard about that.
Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Aishin? Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it.
Okay, you don't have to be so ominous about it, though.
As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do. And it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it.
Well, it's nice to know where I stand.
Nowhere. You are my least priority. So you wish to consult with me. Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about.
That was weird. It looks, I mean, to be fair, to be completely and totally fair, we have been streaming for 6 hours. Hi, are you back? Are we back? Did we back? Hello? That's so weird. Like, everything on my computer crashed at the same time. Yeah, okay, thanks. That was so strange. Hi! Yeah, so I don't actually know what happened. This has never happened to me before. Basically, everything connected to the internet just crashed. My Streamlabs crashed, my Chrome crashed, my Firefox crashed, everything. All at once. I've never had that happen to me before. That's very weird.
But we didn't lose the recording, did we?
What do you mean?
Like, everything we've been recording. Everything we've been streaming.
It's recorded automatically on Twitch.
Okay.
Like on the website.
Okay.
Don't worry, sweetie.
Take a deep breath and come out with it.
All right. Oh boy.
Not Van Zieks, huh?
Not Van Zieks. I actually came to here today to ask for your permission.
You don't need my permission to bottom to that man.
Oh. I just thought you might want to pass the message on to Kazuma. Right? Because he's alive, right? Right?
Can neither confirm nor deny.
6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of the foreign justice system. And I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again.
No. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes. Here it comes.
I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you?
Bottom. Right? Right answer? Hello?
At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. Damn.
Well, that's true.
But he's a great lawyer.
The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma. He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. No. If that tragic accident hadn't happened,
Oh, he's so beautiful.
I wouldn't be here in this office now.
Oh, Cosmo.
Soki-san. He was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him.
His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling?
Sorry?
Oh, shit. The mission with which that young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was?
What do you mean? Mission? He's not making any sense.
Never mind.
I knew he wasn't gonna tell us. I knew he wasn't gonna say anything.
I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions.
Do you mean?
As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain.
Yes!
Now I can ask about Van Zieks.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's wonderful news, Nuno.
Now, why did you come see me with a 10-year-old child?
Just to make sure that you wouldn't force yourself on me.
In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope.
Of course. Please do tell me more.
No, tell us about Van Zieks.
You described it as a curious affair.
Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday?
I want to defend Lord Van Zieks
Yeah.
in a murder. No.
Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment.
A professor from Germany.
Great.
Well.
Let me see, how was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think.
Of course he was sure. Instantaneous kinesis? As in moving things with a click of the fingers?
That's right. It's just what my herbal blends need, a dash of devil-may-care.
Whatever the serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination.
It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage and a man lost his life. Certain Mr. Odie Asman. Odie Asman. An investor and a well-known figure in society.
Large explosion. Don't do this to me again. What is happening?
No.
What is happening?
No.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, I'm just gonna exit out of that. Sorry, my Firefox was acting up. A large explosion?
A man died. As man.
The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Hairbrainy. Like Albert Einstein, but he was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On the charge of murder, of course.
What? Murder? Seriously? What the fuck? I actually did find out the problem. Yeah. So it was something else entirely, and it was related to what was causing the problems with my mic. So there's that. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Apparently it was something that was causing problems with my mic too. My mic is actually going to sound a little bit different. So I apologize about that. But yeah, very strange, very weird. What? Murder?
If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. No, let's go see Van Zieks in the hospital.
It's quite different already. Is it
Well.
different good, different bad?
Different. Okay. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation.
Sounds fine. Okay, thank you. To the Great Exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder?
That's exactly what we expected to happen at the Great Exhibition, frankly.
Different, oddly clear. Okay, yeah, so I was using... Yeah, okay, I was using kind of like something that the mic was routed through, which was supposed to kind of like cut down on like small noises, like that, like little tiny noises. So it's gonna pick up more like weird smaller noises, but apparently that's where there's like a, I actually checked it while you were in the bathroom. There's like a small like white noise in the background, and it was coming from that program.
I see.
And apparently that program was also crashing my computer. So that's fun. It's a tiny bit more prominent, but it's still barely. Okay, thank you. The Great Exhibition is a scientific experiment gone wrong, and a murder? I feel out of my depth before I even started. Still.
We should go to the prison straight away then and try to meet with this German professor, don't you think?
No, we should go to the hospital and find Van Zieks.
Definitely.
Yes. One more thing about the case.
Lord Van Zieks?
Lord Van Zieks. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper.
Really?
Bois.
Oh, with Lord Van Zieks? How? Okay, we're just not going to talk about it.
Just not gonna talk about it. All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them at all will take place at last.
Oh my god, Riddles, you need to stretch more.
The International Forensic Science Symposium.
It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it?
Exactly. Ah! London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible.
Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it?
Exactly. The future of policing. Regrettably, however,
Go for it, Riddles.
Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods.
Oh dear, that's alarming.
Exactly. It's extremely alarming.
I'm alarmed.
If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure. The numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Now, let's begin.
Sorry?
Number 1.
Wait.
By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now.
What?
Everyone.
Oh, how fascinating. Everyone, though?
It all began 15 years ago. I was...
I'm blacking out.
That's fucking funny. But Van Zieks! Van Zieks, though.
Van Zieks!
Van And that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter. In simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission.
Couldn't you have just said that? Oh, right. Yes, that's wonderful.
I'm starting to wonder if he's actually not the antagonist. But
I don't know.
like,
He's got an antagonist.
He's got a very antagonisty face, you know?
He's got an antagonisty face. He's got an antagonisty office. He has an antagonisty theme.
They're certainly setting him up to be the antagonist.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful is precisely what it will be. She's back to reading.
Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now.
Zieks? Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful?
I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science.
Really? Present Cosmos back.
Oh, present the newspaper?
Present the newspaper. Yes, Van Zieks.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this?
The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition, of course.
No, not that. The story on the back page.
What story?
I hope she doesn't burn out in 5 years. Yeah, I hope not. The Reaper attacked. Oh, sorry.
The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not?
Yours?
My #1.
Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he?
There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zieks would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you.
Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know.
What happened to my top? Very well. If it interests you.
It does. I'm concerned. It does, strangely.
Strangely.
I'm a little taken by him somehow.
Yeah, Van Zieks' condition. Zieks. Fortunately, Lord Van Zieks emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter.
But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know? His years of wine yeeting trained him to be anyone.
Yes.
To just eat anyone's weapons that threaten him.
Yeets the guns.
Yeet.
It's related to events that occurred a month ago.
What?
A month ago.
A month ago.
A leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zieks. So he stuck around.
Maybe the leader of the capital criminal organization was prosecuted by Van Zieks was the Japanese.
It was Aishin.
Aishin!
But the man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. And Van Zieks stayed at trial, despite the fact that his little Japanese bottom didn't show up.
Large sums of money. How much?
A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribes, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday.
Oh! But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely?
The victim's henchmen certainly seemed to think so. He was a man by the name of Asman, Mr. O.D. Asman.
He was not a boob man, he was an ass man.
An O.D. Asman.
Did you say ass man?
The ass man? Am I old enough to know what that is? That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition.
I really hope we're going to defend Van Zieks.
I know,
I want to!
Probably gonna be this science guy, but yes. Known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization.
That would make sense as to why that he prosecuted that one, because he was going after McGilded too.
Yep, he's going after the big ones.
Unbelievable. He's not only racist, but he wants to eat the rich.
Yep.
So I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart?
Try me.
Can I go visit my top?
Will you be my top?
Why do you use Lord Van Zieks as a prosecutor?
Do I have time to tell you the story?
Top energy. All the criminals who managed to get off in court and then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom.
Well, that's exactly why.
And fearful of that face, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zieks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still. Something's clearly going on here. Maybe all these things are orchestrated by Strongheart to implicate Van Zieks, to kind of like give him that reputation. It reminds me of that manager who was stealing money from from all of the drawers that, specifically all the drawers that I was supposed to be like all the drawers that I used when I was a cashier. He would steal like anywhere from $5 to $20 every time I was there, and then he would blame it on me. And then so I ended up getting taken off the register, and then he started stealing from someone else's drawer.
So Strongheart here is like
A really shitty manager.
These criminals got off the hook. I'm just going to murder them, but make it look like the Reaper did it.
Or everyone has enemies and they blame the deaths of the Reaper. That's true. That too.
I have Van Zieks work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons.
I love him.
Top energy. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none, despite the fact that he doesn't know what a box is.
Yes.
We can look that over. It's
The bar is very low. Look.
And secondly,
He's very sexy. Have you seen that man? I like looking at him.
we're exes, but we still get along. Any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him.
But that doesn't make sense. How do you explain the way so many have died, if not by someone's hand?
Because I killed them all. Van Zieks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Throw down your prosecutor badge, Van Zieks.
Yes.
Well, must be leaving for my next engagement.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I've got 6 husbands so far.
Oh.
11 hours and 16 minutes late for the 7th. My colleagues may be starting to fidget.
11 hours late? That's quite something.
That meeting has already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you.
And then you told me all about your...
So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. Wait, do the history. Sure, it's a... Oh, that's fucking funny. He kept him around for like 11 fucking hours.
It sure stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh, yes. Where would I find Lord Van Zieks now?
Where?
Let's go.
Where?
Let's go.
I would assume he's at his office.
We get to go to his office?
Castle! His office!
Right, I'll go and ask him about the attack in prison. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth. Or gay from the horse's mouth.
Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense entirely in your hands.
Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord.
Van Zieks' office. Oh my god. Yes!
Let's go! Ooh! Is that a picture of himself on the wall? Excuse me?
Okay, I gotta take all these details in.
Oh my god.
Hi.
Oh,
hello
wow.
there.
That must be a picture of himself on the
Looking
wall.
very attractive, and look, he's got a little castle. He's got a castle, but it's just on his desk. That's so cute. And he's got all his wines and chalices.
Chess. Another chess lover. Oh, he does have a lot of chalices.
He's got a lot of chalices. He's got wines. He's got the swords. He's got the candelabra. He's a learned man, so he's got the books. He's got his little emblem on the wall.
Wow, what a throne, though.
Oh,
damn.
Hi, hello, look at that.
God.
Oh, and what's going on in the chess game right now? Let's see. It
looks pretty
like,
even, yeah.
well, it looks like the king is gone from the black side.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very good at chess. Ever tried eating a clock? It's time consuming.
It's got like a little great exhibition
That's
raid.
amazing.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Thank you for your pun. I love it.
Look at the carpet. He's got
The
a
chair
nice
is royal
carpet.
blue.
Oh,
Yeah,
and those
this is
big
a well-decorated
windows.
room.
He's in a castle. He's got a castle.
All right, let's do this.
Let's do it.
Ooh, so this is the legendary Reaper's office.
Is he here? Yes, it appears so.
Sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere.
Oh, is he here?
We're gonna see a new vision event.
Whoa! What?
What? Whoa, what?
Who did
What?
figure who was so still? I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is.
Look at the buttons. What's going on?
Do you want to take this?
Sure. What are you doing here? I don't know who this is.
Ah! Oh no, it's Van Zieks.
Oh, it is Van Zieks. What? But no, Van Zieks has got gloves on. That's not Van Zieks.
No, Van Zieks always has gloves on.
No. But I'm saying that the guy.
No, the guy is not Van Zieks.
Yeah,
no,
thank you. That's my point. The guy is not
it's
Van
someone
Zieks.
else. We turned around to look at Van Zieks.
Yes. Van Zieks.
Oh.
Look at him.
He's very tall in person.
Hi.
Hi, hello.
The Akron's like, hi.
I'm glad there's a 10-year-old with me, so I don't just bottom for you right now.
What the fuck is going on here?
He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm glad to see you're well.
I am.
That's all. Bye!
Lovely seeing you.
Yeah.
Oh my
God, he's so pretty. He's very tall. Yeah, like, look at how tall that man is.
He's so tall.
So, what's the person over by the wall being... Who's the person over by the wall being punished for something or other?
Look at him like that glance.
He's like, would you like to be punished in that manner?
No punishment is taking place here, unless you're interested in that.
I maybe. Oh,
Oh. That's my apprentice. And he's sitting there of his own free will. What the
Aishin?
Aishin? Aishin?
Apprentice. I didn't know you had an apprentice.
What the fuck is going on here?
Must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper.
Fuck. He's very able in combat. A requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage.
Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers?
The Reaper? I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming, that is, such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms.
Wow. This is really great. I'm really excited. My heart is beating right now.
Oh my god, we can talk to him!
What is
We can look
happening?
around!
What is happening?
Can we examine right of him? Can we examine everything?
Examine everything!
God, there's even more of his office we can see.
We can't.
Ooh. Who's up there?
I think that's probably Van Zieks.
Wait, no,
but
go to the right
let's,
again.
No, I want to.
Oh, I want to see the top of the head.
We'll look at it in a minute, baby. Look at that fine collection of hollow chalices and bottles neatly lined up there.
My hallowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes from the finest vineyards I visit. So if you're wondering, yes, I do know that grapes go in the bottles and they come from vineyards and that's how the wine gets in there, all right? I know.
But what about the boxes?
Nothing goes in a box.
But don't the wines come in boxes?
Not mine. I just carry them under my arms.
Yes, I just carry them.
I hold them.
Yes,
like
I
a
wrap my
newborn
arms around them.
And I personally oversee these chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world.
And yet you throw them around in court like they were worthless.
Who are you? Who invited you? Because this imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes. Just makes me have to throw things when I can't throw him.
Oh.
Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider where you put it.
Right.
And the poor artisans whose work you defile. I realize there's
You were the
mine
one
next to
throwing
us.
them. So it's my fault? Silly me. How could I ever thought otherwise?
Oh,
Chess?
Chess.
Lord Van Zieks' desk. Look, it's so stylish.
He could
The
throw
desk
me
is
a-
exactly what I was looking at.
and that's a marble chess set beside it.
Gaslighting looks great on Van Zieks. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. Chess. That's the Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it?
I wouldn't know.
You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems. Really?
Huh.
Oh, really? You'd probably like chess problems in that case.
Huh.
I'd love to challenge Lord Van Zieks sometime.
Whoa. Hey.
To a bout of shogi problems.
Ooh, yeah. You play my game, I'll play yours.
If you only really want to challenge yourself, you can always do that on your own at home.
Wow, that's a fun fact about our
Fun
Ryukun.
fact.
He's good at shogi.
He's good at shogi. Oh, look, it's a scale model of the Great Exhibition Showground.
Ooh, that's amazing. I wonder why it's here.
Perhaps he made it to take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person.
Fucking owned.
Yeah.
Or perhaps he's too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket.
Oh. I want to see the
I am
crystal
standing
tower.
right here.
Yes. Surely it's obvious that I'm using it as an investigative aid.
Don't call us Shirley.
You Japanese have no business painting others as overly reserved.
Oh, I really didn't think he'd overhear that.
You were standing
He was
right next to
standing
him.
right there.
What the fuck you think's gonna happen?
Well, ooh, yeah. The they big.
That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? Ooh!
Hi.
It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job of capturing Lord Van Zieks' facial features.
Oh, damn.
This is someone else.
Uh-huh.
This is someone else.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not far off, but the artist has exaggerated his subject's handsomeness, I think.
Ah, that reminds me, he is pretty handsome. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered his artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him.
Oh, burn.
How vain. That's really not an attractive quality in a person, is it?
That portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious.
Oh, then who is it?
None of your business.
Aishin?
Aishin, yes. Aishin as a Japanese. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on?
It really looks like a punishment to me. I'm kind of into it.
I've never seen someone sitting like that before.
Is Aishin and the artist made him white?
Yeah, uh-huh.
He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. Do you think perhaps he's dead? He's not dead.
If he was dead, Bruno, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he?
Well, anyway, dead or alive, he's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's gonna talk to us.
Approach!
He's not dead.
Oh, wait, the casks! Hold on! I almost missed the casks!
Ooh.
Look at those ancient casks lining the wall there.
Casks in the Reaper's chamber. Or are they caskets?
You don't think? All those people who escaped conviction in court are lying inside them. Dead, do you?
What ridiculous notions are going through your head, man? This is my collection of fine vintages.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up.
Bruno and I were just musing to ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Reaper.
I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourselves to my office to talk nonsense within my earshot.
Yeah, literally we walked in and we're like, good to see you well, and then went and looked, like started poking around his room.
Okay, who sits on the floor? Japanese people. Okay? I'm just saying.
His desk is on the floor.
His desk is on the floor.
And those buttons on his sleeve.
The buttons on the sleeve. The buttons on the sleeve. What the fuck is going on?
Hello?
Oh my god.
Let's talk. Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack?
True. Carried out by henchmen of O.D. Assman's criminal organization. The investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hoped to kill me before that happened.
Odie Assman.
He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means via his criminal activities.
Would you even say that they were criminal? He used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper.
But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was a most unusual cause of death. Death by scientific
I know about that.
bullshit.
It was a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong.
Exclamation mark.
Mr. Assman died when the demonstration in the public experimentation state ended in an enormous explosion.
Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you?
Well, no. That does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death, at least.
It's strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Bruno? I mean, what with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow?
What? You're going to be defending him?
Oh, yes, that's right. Though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest.
Albert. Albert Hairbrainy.
That's right. Do you know him by any chance?
We went to school together. Of course.
We were childhood friends.
He's a contemporary of mine. They did go to school together! Oh my god. Oh my god.
We're defending his bestie!
We're defending your bestie. You and Aishin and you just all hung out at school together. Dear God, what if Herlock was part of this little crew?
Oh my god.
What? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I understood that Professor Hairbrain was from Germany, though.
Well, with a name like Van Zieks, where do you think I'm from? Hairbrainy's from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research, that's all.
So you were students together?
I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in Science, so our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along. We got along quite well. We were quite compatible. Though I've not met him since my university days, mind you. Just saying we were compatible. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. So he's a bottom. That's what we've learned about Hairbrainy.
Yeah.
And with you, of all people, representing him.
Only if I make it out of this office alive.
Do you want to, though?
Yeah. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems.
Yes, I know. Because the prosecution will be handled by me, surprising no one.
Oh, great. By you? But you made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends.
Well, this is my life now. We are friends, it's true.
Why would you do this?
If the Reaper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed.
What's Lord Van Ziek thinking?
Having a long gay silence here.
What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean...
I'm a crowned prosecutor and immortal like any other. I'm no demigod, although I may look like one.
You definitely have the body of a demigod.
But they've all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal.
Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People who without question deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them.
But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all.
Well, he looked like you, so...
Nor was Ginny. In fact, she's ever so hard-working now in prison. She's joined a prison gang of thieves.
Not helping. I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this.
Such as my sexuality. Yes. Since I encountered you.
Things have taken a bit of a yuck turn. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work.
Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way.
But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true.
The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. Strongheart's created the legend to keep down the crime.
Yeah, like he's been murdering people?
Yep, he's been murdering people so that people will be like, oh, we better not commit the crimes.
Yeah.
We figured it out. It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives.
Do you mean to say...
I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor.
But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed.
If that is my fate, let God decide.
Wow. Lord Van Zieks.
Present the armband!
Did you know I'm a lawyer?
Did you know? I'm a lawyer.
I know you've seen this around my arm before, but...
What is it exactly?
It's the mark of a defense lawyer, in Japan at least.
And what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor?
I just wanted you to see it.
Just check it out.
Oh, well, I don't know, really.
I can understand, at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today.
Oh, you're the first one who's listened to me talk about my boyfriend.
Yes. That's a personal matter. Something you may want to keep close at all times, not something to flaunt. Did
something happen?
What happened, Van Zieks?
Hello?
Did you get that badge from someone?
Hello?
Aishin, perhaps?
Hello? The plot chickens, hello?
What is going on?
No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding though.
Inspirational roots?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
I got a fucking achievement for showing him my armband?
What?
Thank you for understanding though.
Wow. That actually, wow.
Lord Van Zieks, about the article in this paper.
Ah, yes. Seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd been photographed. Just careless of me.
You look really hot in that top hat though.
I know, by god damn.
Hello?
Oh my god.
Also the jawline of your apprentice. Hello?
Looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though.
Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them.
But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it?
What's going on? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice.
And my lover.
He's my bottom.
But I thought I was your bottom. Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him?
Motherfucker.
No.
Absolutely not.
Tell us something, please!
About your bottom.
Tell us
about your apprentice.
He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. What the fuck's going on? So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose.
Ah, like you are to Hattie then, Bruno.
I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with the great detective.
What is going on? He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack.
It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask.
Oh my god.
He's Tuxedo Mask.
Throws a rose and leaves. On Lord Strongheart's orders. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity, so it couldn't possibly be your dead boyfriend, is all I'm saying, because
Obviously not.
no one knows that no one actually knows that it couldn't possibly be your dead boyfriend.
Come on. Come on,
It's
baby.
Aishin, it's Aishin.
Come on, baby. If it's not, come on,
The
baby.
great departed soul.
Come on, baby.
With the buttons.
All signs point to Kazuma. Oh my fucking god, I can't. Are you having a breakdown, baby?
Just a bit. Just a little bit of a breakdown.
Are you okay? But why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual? Even this one, not.
What the fuck? Lord Strongheart's orders again. The fuck is happening? He's not one for meaningless follies. There'll be a good reason for his actions. Alright, so hold it. If we extend this crazy theory out, it means Ryukin going up against Kazuma in court, the apprentice prosecutor. Oh my god!
That would definitely be a last case scenario.
It would be. Holy fuck.
I hope you're right.
What the fuck? What? Ah! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Whoa. The task is complete? Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. Look at that jaw, though! Look at that jaw! Oh god, look at that face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I am squeezing my baby's hand right now, like so tight.
I can't.
Nice to meet you.
Oh my god.
Back to work again.
What the fuck?
That was really strange, though. Oh my god. I've never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed, but... And yet...
He smelled familiar.
Somehow, it didn't feel like our first encounter.
Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. What does he sound like, Van Zieks? Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it. Holy shit! What the fuck is Lord Strongheart? What the fuck has Lord Strongheart got to force Cosmo to do all this?
This is definitely Cosmo. We're calling it
This
now.
is Cosmo. This is Cosmo. Come on, it's gotta be Cosmo. Look at that face.
Oh, I see.
Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? I thought you wanted me to be your top.
Huh? Oh, no. I mean, sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh god.
The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, yes. There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Yes, I'll be your bottom.
Besides that.
Oh, what's that?
That man. Is he faring well? Oh. How's his cat?
Sorry?
The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago, with the stoop and the moustache and the jitters.
Oh, Mr. Natsumi, you mean?
I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Bruno.
He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day.
I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? He's looking after Natsumi. There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case.
Investigating the crime scene, you mean? Yes, thank you for the advice. And for the conversation. And for the wine. And for the wine.
And for the topping and the...
I can't believe he's asking after Saseki-san. After Japanese.
Well, now that he's spent so much time with his apprentice.
I'm not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried.
I never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with the mad scientist, did you? That's a turn-up for the books.
A mad scientist. Ah, you mean Professor Hairbrain. Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Zieks, I think. So,
present the armband to the apprentice! Oh my god.
he's not going to talk to us.
He's
but-
gone. He's left, right?
No,
he's still
he's there,
here.
but he's got the check mark, which means he has nothing else to say.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. I just need to go back. Need to look at this screen. Come on. There's no other solution. Look at the. Come on. Okay. Hello. God, look at that. Look at that. That's Kazuma. That's Kazuma. There's no way that's not Kazuma. There's no way.
Hey, so it's been 7.5 hours. And my voice is actually starting to hurt.
Oh my god.
I know. We're going to have to find somebody to raid now. So, Okay. We're saving. Can we have a side by side? We could try to do that.
Could do that.
Yeah, we could try to do that. His face shape is very similar, isn't it? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Finding somebody. Hello. Let's do this person. We've rated her before. She's lovely. She's playing Animal Crossing just like we were. Cute facts. Okay, let us know what the cute facts are while we go and rate this person. But yeah, holy shit. Unfortunate news. My sweetie is going to be out of town next Thursday.
This is the worst. I don't know what to do.
And out of town through Saturday, right?
God, I'm gonna be gone till Monday.
You're gonna be gone till Monday. Oh shit, that's
I'm
right.
gonna be gone till Monday. I'm going to freaking get... Here we go. This is our man.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is kind of a cliffhanger. This is a lot of a cliffhanger. So... Oh no, what are we gonna do?
What are we gonna do? We've got to figure out some alternatives. There's no way.
What are we gonna do?
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. We have to find a way. I don't know, somehow. I don't know what we're gonna do.
I don't know.
What we're gonna do.
Well, I'm definitely gonna be rescheduling the Jackbox party till next week. We can't do Discord stream. We can't do Discord. Because again, my sweetie's gonna be out of town and I'm gonna be here. So we're not and I can't stream this to Discord, that's a thing. So what are we gonna do, baby?
What are we gonna do?
Oh god. I don't know. If you have him smiling, it looks pretty much the same. We need a more serious picture. Find a more serious picture of him.
Yeah, okay.
The raid went through. Oops.
Yeah.
Sorry. Bye, guys.